And we are back for yet another week of D&D. We will reintroduce our characters and briefly let everybody know what we've done between sessions. We'll start with Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. More Jeffrey. Jeffrey is a barbarian kobold that just says Jeffrey, and he runs around and has all sorts of antics and stuff. He now has a puppy dog and a earth elemental, and he has a bag that he pulls little furry animals out of. And I think he still has. Doesn't he still have like a water elemental or something?
Air, I believe, from the last
Yeah.
adventure. That's a one-time use thing, I believe.
Yeah, it is. But Jeffrey's already used it then. Happened in between the sessions, like 5 minutes after we ended last time.
He was a little warm. He needed some air conditioning.
Now he saw Kuroki playing around with his new Pegasus, and Jeffrey was like, "Gotta fly!" And no, he'll save it for something useful.
For a rainy day.
Sure, yeah.
And we our other kobold, Kuroki.
Yeah. Kuroki looks the same as ever. Cheery little kobold, 3'2", some other armor and a red bandana. And he's playing around with a brand new Pegasus that he summoned with his magical secret. He took Find Greater Steed. Oh my gosh. I never knew something could be this fluffy.
What is your Pegasus name?
I'll call them Peg.
I like the originality.
Yeah, so insightful.
And next we will meet.
Dunbar is a tall for a dwarven paladin. Likes looking out for the quote little guy and beating up on evildoers everywhere. He also likes being the first through a locked door.
What about unlocked doors?
That too, but they're not as much fun.
And next is
Jade is a giant, a very tall green gem dragonborn. Has a very long sword, likes to attack things, and although probably isn't the first one in the fight because Dunbar always beats her in initiative, but she certainly likes to give it the old college try. And she does try to avoid Jeffrey where possible, although secretly kind of thinks he's okay and wants to make sure he's all right.
Aw, Jeffrey.
He didn't make a good impression when we were eating whatever it was that first.
the soup.
Contest?
No, it was the peppers. It was the hot peppers.
Oh yeah, the pepper challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he turned and breathed in your face.
That's right.
And then I lost.
So,
that seems like what is that? You're taking it out on Jeffrey. What's the term? There's a term for it. Okay, never mind. I'm drawing a blank on it right now, but it's displacement, misplacement,
projection.
Maybe that's it.
We'll
just
go
Go
with
with that.
Sucks getting old, doesn't it?
Nah, that was COVID, man. COVID made my brain into Swiss cheese.
No, mine was turning into Swiss cheese long before that. I even complained about it, and the doctors were like, "No, you're fine."
COVID's really bad for fuzzy brain.
So this week's adventure, you have received a message entreating you to help. See, words are hard. To come to Kalapang from a bardic performer named Nimuel, who has a delicate mission for you with a handsome reward.
I like reward.
Reward is good. That's the magic word, right?
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to need the pronunciation guide a lot tonight.
We don't know whether it's right or not, so just whatever.
Yeah, I do though. Kalapang, or Kalapung, spelled pang, pronounced pung. That is located in the land of Lambaklua. Do you want me to paste these names?
That would be nice.
That's Kalapung. And this is Lambaklua. A little more emphasis on the ha.
Jade doesn't care. She just wants to go hit things.
You know, hitting things isn't always the answer.
Yes, it is.
And if it isn't, you just need to hit it harder.
That's right.
So we find ourselves. Oh, nice! I have a separate thing now. Ha! Perfect. You find yourselves taking the trip to Kalapung, which has been very uneventful. Travelers and trade wagons regularly passing by. Soon, the pale, vine-covered wall surrounding the town appears in the distance. Suddenly, from the clear sky crackles a bolt of lightning, followed by a thunderous screech. Above the town circles a mighty draconic form, an iridescent creature wreathed in lightning and with multiple sets of wings. As smoke begins to rise from Kalapung, the creature dives toward the town. You are still about a mile from town when you see this.
Those are the types of things you should just hit.
That's probably really bad, right? We can agree on that.
Well, it's a good thing you have a Pegasus now and you can fly up and attack.
Yeah. That's what it's for.
Yes, I like that idea. Get rid of the Pegasus in the first round.
That's right.
He does have a strategy with the Pegasus.
Is it like the with the pseudo flying carpet?
No. No, it gives him some offensive power.
I see.
Because cool thing about the Paladin's Smite spells is that they have a range of self.
So is that your other stolen secret?
That is my other stolen secret. So what I can do is I can be on my Pegasus and use the spell sharing feature to give it to
Double
both
smite.
myself and the Pegasus.
Yes, and double smite. Yep, I don't like tier 3 at all. Okay, so you are not looking at the same map I am because we're not ready for that map yet. So this has happened while you were a mile away from town. By the time you get, what are you doing?
Running towards the town.
Okay, by the time you get up to speed, it's over. The thing flies away, and all that's left is the aftermath.
Remnants of a town?
No, there's still something there, but it's not as much as you would want if you were a townfolk.
I go and do first aid.
Okay, great. So you go in and start trying to help people.
Uh-huh.
As you near the town, you see people fetching water to put out fires and others tending to the wounded and scared. So you find some people that need help with tending. Anybody else have any plans as you get into town?
I'll go help put out fires.
Excellent. I don't think psychic breath does that.
Kuroki can fly around on the Pegasus and look for like people that might be trapped or survivors or whatnot.
So air support.
Yes, essentially.
It's the Kuroki Air Force. I definitely don't like it. Don't you guys have a thing of water or something or other? No, you don't. Oh, you missed out on that.
Yeah.
Bummer, that would have been handy. As you are helping people out in various ways, you learn a few things. This dragon-like creature came out of nowhere and attacked. Its lightning breath and brief rampage caused terror, fires, and ruin. It's a kind of dragon, but it's not your normal dragon that you've heard stories of. It's said to hold power over the seas and skies. Oh, and another word I need to look up the pronunciation of. I can't even pronounce English words. Dayaolongan was once protected by gigantic Bakunawa. That's what they call these creatures. But they vanished long ago. Their smaller descendants are rare. They're scarce in the region, though dragon hunters still pursue rumors of them, hoping to sell their body parts for gold or as sacred relics. And after you've helped people out for a while, they are grateful. And a person, you make your way into the city, and the streets are filled with rushing people still, some trying to douse the rooftops, others tending the wounded, crying youngsters, etc. And a woman approaches you wearing a teal dress embroidered with golden constellations. She waves in your direction and approaches, says, "You've arrived at a difficult time. I'd hoped to prevent exactly this. You are the people I called for, after all. I am Nimue. Sorry, Nimwell. Nimuel. There we go. Words are hard. I thank you for answering the call." She pauses, looking around at the chaos before addressing you again. "Follow me, please. I know a place where we won't have to worry about others overhearing, and there's someone I need you to meet."
Ooh.
All right, let's see him.
This couldn't possibly go badly.
No, it couldn't possibly go badly. Following people we don't know.
That is indeed the spelling.
Well done.
I was reading it as Nimue, which is a different character in a different story. I think Jeffrey's not paying attention to us.
Not at all.
Rest my case. Kind of insulted, not gonna lie.
He's focused on the live stream.
I'm sorry, do you think he cares?
Nope.
Not at all. Oh wait, I'm not looking at this live stream. Where'd it go? I had it open at one point.
So following Nimuel, I think I got it better that time. You arrive behind some buildings. Oh, here was what you encountered when you entered the town.
We're following a person we don't know down into a blind alley.
Pretty
Well
much.
done.
I mean, that's how all adventures start, right?
Yeah.
As you enter this blind alley, as you've stated it, a creature steps out from behind some of the rubble. You're in a courtyard shaded by an ancient tree, and when you arrive, a figure steps from the base of the tree. And let me see where the handout for that is.
Put my hand on the hilt of my sword.
See what? Oh, there you go. There's the picture I need. Okay, this is what steps out.
Ooh, you're like another elemental embodiment person.
They are introduced to you as Lung Tian.
Hello, Jeffrey.
Hi.
She says, well, you're introduced to her. She was once a human, like Nimuel, many years ago. And when she died, the gods brought her spirit back as a Ninuno, which is similar to a dryad. And who'd we lose? Oh, we lost
We always
Kelly.
lose.
Let her know in chat that she's gone. There we go. So she thinks that the Bakunawa that attacked was her old friend. Another name that is going to be hard for me. Pang Il Nang Won. And yeah, I will paste that one for you. Look, I really am.
Hey, I thought you did all right.
Not knowing any better, right?
That's right. I mean,
It's a tricky one.
I can imagine what I would say if I was to try to pronounce it.
I did not realize that the NG was Nang. I thought it was Ang. I didn't think there was an N at the beginning of the pronunciation.
Yeah, see, my
Jeffrey
son.
will say hi to Panel Ingeborg.
No, that is the name of possibly the name of the attacking Bakunawa.
Okay, can we roll things back a minute? So, what exactly is a Bakunawa?
Well, that's the dragon-like thing.
Why would it, if it was a friend of yours, attack the town?
That is the question, because it used to be a defender of the area and the peoples.
Not friend, must kill.
But it was a friend of Lung Qian. However, it had disappeared more than 200 years ago. However, a few weeks ago, Lung Qian began having visions of corruption centered on the island of Lambaklua, once a holy place and now a ruined land. Pangil, I'm not going to keep pronouncing all of it, appeared in these visions, leaving Lung Qian to believe the Bakunawa still lives. Lung Qian and Nimuel ask the characters to seek out Pangil, that's you guys, and discover why it seems to be hostile now, and if possible, bring it to peace.
Piece or pieces?
Peace, as in not aggressive. And they will pay you 600 gold pieces a piece as a reward, and Lung Tian promises a divine blessing if you are successful.
600 for pieces. Got it.
They both look at Jeffrey and just, you can tell from the looks on their faces they hope he was misunderstanding and or joking.
Yeah, he's a bit of a jokester.
Jeffrey pulls out one of his knife and a whetstone, starts sharpening it.
And
vigorously.
Lung Tian also whispers quietly because she doesn't want other people to hear. This has all been a quiet conversation.
She doesn't want Jeffrey to hear.
Yeah. During the attack, I could feel Pangil. There was a shadow in its spirit, something poisonous and pulsing, a sickness I don't know. The Bakunawa seemed to be fighting with itself. I believe that's why we've seen many injured but no dead among the rubble. She glances toward the street, still packed with wounded and scared people, and continues. I want you to know and understand this. After today, I don't expect many to have the ears to hear such things. And I know it's in here somewhere. Go ahead, and if you have any questions, they are there to talk to you.
Take ears too?
For your necklace.
Does anybody want to make a history check or religion check?
Yeah.
Well, you know I'm not good at it, but I'll
This
give
is-
it a go. College try.
This is to see if you know what a Ninuno is. Jade, you remember the one day you actually attended history class, or was that religion? The one day you actually went to church and weren't in the at the arena practicing. That a Ninuno is a spirit of the land, similar to a dryad, that serves as an intermediary between the living and the gods.
So we aren't supposed to kill the dragon, but we can kill whatever is affecting it.
Well, yes, well. I mean, you can do as you see fit. There needs to be peace here. Hopefully, you can find what's causing Pangil to not be friendly anymore and affect that as opposed to the Bakunawa directly.
Okay.
So how do we get to the island Lambakula?
Lambakula. Did I give you a paste of that name? I did not. Oh, yes, I did.
Yes, you did.
So it is quite a ways away and would be perilous by sea because of raging whirlpools that separate the archipelagos of the islands of the archipelago that you're on right now. You can reach it in an easy 2-day journey by traversing Flames Everlasting, one of the sky bridges that connect the islands. This sky bridge stretches from the island of words. They don't even give me a pronunciation. This should be an easy one, right? Malabulak to Lambakula. No, Lambakluha. Where Pangil once made its home in Batalang Puno, a massive holy tree killed long ago. The island is largely deserted, but at the end of the Flames Everlasting, there should be a camp called the Final Steps of Courage, home to a few soldiers and scholars seeking to fight back the dangers infesting that island.
And apparently not doing a very good job.
I mean, it's a flying dragon-like thing. I don't think a couple of soldiers are going to stop that. You can always go around. In your preparations, the town may have been attacked, but it is still a fairly good-sized outpost. You can find anything you need from the player's handbook, equipment-wise, and there's also a local inn that you could get a room at if you needed. And the room comes with free food, but it's not hot right now because of everything going on. The room would come with a cold meal of mangoes and shrimp paste.
Mangoes mixed with shrimp paste. Sound good.
I mean, they never said they were mixed, just both of them.
Oh, too bad.
I mean, you could mix them yourself. No one's stopping you.
Well, what time of day is it?
What time of day would you like it to be?
Well, I'm thinking we were helping put out fires and doing all the rest of the stuff. It's got to be
It's probably around
early
midday.
afternoon.
Yeah, midday, early afternoon. Also, at some point during the day, Jeffrey. Yep, still Jeffrey. You notice the sound of coughing in some debris. And you realize that somebody's trapped in the rubble.
Jeffrey's gonna summon Bob.
Excellent.
Just a
Bob.
little overkill.
And what is Bob going to do?
Dig them out.
Okay, Bob needs to make a athletics check.
And Bob has burrowing.
Yeah, but he still needs to make an athletics check. I'll give you advantage because of the burrowing. So if he doesn't have athletics, it's just strength.
Probably doesn't. Let's see. What does Bob have?
Oh, don't start that.
Bob should have pretty decent strength, I think.
Oh yeah, he does.
15. Yes, Bob is able to rescue the or help clear the rubble from away from the villager, who is extremely thankful. They have nothing left because that was their house that had collapsed to reward you with. But they thank you profusely, and when they go about their way, you hear them telling anybody that will listen how your group saved their lives.
Go Jeffrey. Go Jeffrey.
Oh, and I have now finished my liquid pine tree drink.
How drunk are you?
I'm not. It's only a half ounce of each of the 4 different alcohols.
Practically a shot.
Yeah, basically. I don't think Kurkow has anything. Okay, so, what would you like to do to prepare?
So this bridge of flames or fire, is it literally flames and fire?
Flames I'm glad you asked. I have a picture.
I mean, it's called Flames Everlasting.
That is a very pretty picture.
Mm-hmm.
I like
It
the
is.
ship with the colorful sails. Oh, there's 2 of them.
That tree looks really, really nice.
That's where you're headed.
The former home of.
Yes, and the tree was
Yep.
killed in turmoils in the past.
So can we get some parachutes in the town just in
In
case?
case.
That is not a thing. Maybe someone that has spells and has it should memorize Featherfall.
It's pretty handy that we now have a creature that can fly at 90 feet per round and possibly catch people that fall off.
Yes, but not all of them before I kill at least one of you.
Yeah, you're right.
That's okay. My armor will keep me firmly planted on the ground.
Yeah, you just believe that. So
Okay, well,
you're
great
ready
to
to
know.
you are ready to travel from the town towards the foot of the sky bridge.
How long is
Yeah,
it gonna take?
I don't really have any other preparations to make.
What was the question? I'm sorry.
How long is it gonna take?
From Kalapang to the foot is a couple of hours. There's a main road that goes there.
Jeffrey is reaching into his bag.
All right.
Great.
He pulls out a jackal.
That is not a jackal. It will be in a minute, though, right?
It will be. Let's gotta find it.
See, I had a tan bag of tricks on my kobold, and every time I used it, I got a rat. Like one of 2 things that I couldn't ride as a mount. He got fed up with the bag of tricks and traded it for something else.
Well, that's silly. I didn't do it right.
Oh, it didn't give it the right token.
I assigned it on the sheet, but then I didn't actually update the default.
Oops. Yes, it is. That is to answer your question. The question that was whispered to me. See, if you guys were watching the stream, you would see this.
No, it's really
Bad, blurry.
Well, I'm sorry, that was the wrong answer.
Oh, no, 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 no. I thought my voice died.
Because we got quiet again. So nobody else has any other plan. So Jeffrey's trying to get his jackal working, but there's a jackal. Would you like me to just drag a jackal out? I can do that.
No, because you have to. You can't give us access to it.
Yes, I can.
It doesn't work. Like you drag them out and you put them on the screen, but we can never actually move them.
How do you figure? That jackal now belongs to you. You can't move that?
No.
Well, that's dumb. Oh, but you can now drag it out of the journal because it belongs to you, and you can move that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can do that. Apparently, I just have to initialize it to get it into the lobby, and then give it to you guys, and you have that copy, the lobby copy. Okay.
You guys aren't allowed to get quiet again because I can't tell if my voice thing disappears.
But I can hear you. It's just quiet.
I can't key when I'm typing.
That's all right.
So you guys are doing any last minute preparation. Jeffrey is summoning a jackal. That jackal looks more like a fox or a coyote. Yes, and while you're doing that, you notice that Jade kind of wanders off, but I'm sure she was just going off to do other preparations.
Roki is going to, just in preparation for anything weird that might happen, cast aid on himself, Jeffrey, and Dunbar.
What were you casting? I'm sorry.
Aid.
Ah, okay.
So your maximum hit points all increase by 5.
So that was you, Jeffrey, and Dunbar.
Yes.
Jade didn't get it because she was sneaking off. So stealthy.
Yeah, so stealthy.
Clank, clank, clank. Can't see me. So everybody does their preparations, and you're ready to leave. Yes.
Yes.
It takes you only a few hours to get to the foot of the bridge, and I showed you the picture of the bridge. A magnificent bridge arcs into the air, stretching high above the trees and over the sea beyond. The span soars without supports, its path bending in serpentine curves that stretch into the distance. The bridge is over 100 feet wide, and statues of stern draconic creatures adorn it. 100 feet wide, I just want you to imagine that. That's the width.
I don't know, but if it went in a straight line, it would be a heck of a lot faster to get to where we want to go.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, from an engineering perspective, it just kind of sucks.
Yes, but it's pretty. They went for yes, form over function.
I see.
But it's more aesthetically pleasing. I
My
start
daughter,
marching
the
down
engineer, would. Go ahead.
one. She's not that kind of engineer.
That's
But
true.
I start marching down the center of the bridge. No, I don't. I go from curve to curve. I cut the curve so I make it as straight as possible.
I mean, it is 100 feet wide, so that's
Yeah.
efficient.
It would be efficient.
It's like doing NASCAR where you cut the turns.
Yep.
That's right.
As you approach the foot of the bridge, you find a group of 5 men with horses resting and sharing a meal at the roadside. I mean, at this point, it's probably early evening, so it's a good time for that. They appear well armed and look like hunters or adventurers. You seem to have seen them before they see you.
Are we gonna try and like go by him? Do you want to talk?
I think
They
it
don't
would be
seem
good
really
to
mean.
talk and see what they can tell us,
Yeah. Find out if they're just come from the island or whether they're planning on going to the island.
or where they're coming from. Leave it open ended. Don't like yes or no answers. Don't want that.
Yeah.
So, what's the plan?
Roki is going to approach them.
Are you mounted?
He will approach mounted and then get off, so we can like be roughly on the same level as they are.
As from going way above them to way below them. As the one that seems to be the leader sees you, he waves at you, waves you over, and introduces himself. Hail, travelers! I'm Paolo Makapal, and judging by your road, I guess that you've come from Kalapang. Kalapang.
That's right.
Tell me, were you there during the attack? Are the rumors true? If Bangili Nang, I'm not even going to try it anymore, has returned, I swear by all my ancestors that the monster will die by my hand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I wasn't there for the attack. I kind of like watched it happen from a distance and then rushed there. But the time I got there was kind of already over, so I did what I could to help out. But you see, we're kind of trying to like not kill it.
Where are
Kill
you
it.
coming
Kill
from?
it.
Not kill it. That doesn't make any sense. Bakunawa are bad. They're vicious dragons.
Where do you come from?
Oh, here and there. Our village was destroyed by Bakunawa, and it is our life's work to hunt dragons. We are dragon hunters.
How long ago
I-
was that?
How long ago was your village destroyed?
Mhm.
Bangil destroyed our village over 200 years ago. During the last revolution against foreign aggression, he didn't destroy our village directly, he abandoned the defense of the city of Laguna, which resulted in the death of Urian, the founder of Laguna, and our clan.
Hold a grudge much?
For generations, hunters have grown up on stories of how he betrayed us, and yes, we hold a grudge.
We have it
Eh.
on good authority he's not acting in his right mind, that a evil entity has tainted him.
Yeah, that.
I don't.
So
I don't think I believe that.
Maybe just kind of put away the revenge for now. And hey, if we die, you can take a crack at it.
Yeah. Well, we've heard the crazies that talk about the monsters like they're gods, but this one is a god who left my people, my city, the founder of my clan to die. Surely you understand my position.
And you think you'll have a chance against it?
Yes, we have trained our entire lives for this. You're welcome to accompany us and help us on our mission
Where are
Okay,
you heading?
across the bridge.
great. So we're going to the same place then.
Yes, probably.
Awesome. All right, yeah. Well, in that case, I don't really see a reason not to go along.
So you will help us slay this foul beast.
I think it would be
We
better
will
if we
help
went
you
on our own.
get to it.
We don't need your help getting to it.
You don't need our help. No.
But you shall have it anyways. We will protect you.
Maybe.
So they ask you about to describe what you saw at the city. What the creature looked like, how it acted.
There were thunderbolts and lightning. It was very, very frightening.
You have inspiration.
Well played.
Scaramouche.
I will do the fandango.
Oh my god.
Hello, Leo.
Come on, Jeffrey. What's your part of this story?
I'm not sure which one we're on. Thunderbolts and lightning.
Oh
So
my God.
you guys can
I,
give me an insight check, whoever wants to.
I already rolled one.
Oh, you did.
Okay.
You were ahead of me. Good. And your
You're
insight.
You're behind the times. I was thinking they're calling.
I'm thinking-
calling bullshit to begin with.
You are all very insightful, and you realize that Paolo is trying to learn anything he can about the Bakunawa. He doesn't really care about the village or the city that was damaged or its people. He just cares about information about the beast.
I mutter under
Yeah.
my breath that I think we should just move along.
No, I want to see this. I got a big old snake thing with a bunch of wings.
Is Jeffrey going to share an illusion?
Jeffrey,
Jeffrey could show what it looked like.
Yes.
Or he could completely show something different, up to Jeffrey.
That's exactly it.
No. He definitely will. He will use his powers for good, and he will show exactly what it is.
And what is that? Multi-winged dragon thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. I can't believe Jeffrey is going to help dragon slayers, because Jeffrey is descended from dragons.
Kill it.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey,
So yeah, so are you going to join them on the journey across the bridge?
Yeah.
I would think
Yeah.
I would prefer to just go on our own.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
if we can get any help getting there.
I have 2 words for you. Cannon fodder.
exactly.
Wait.
All right.
Listen, if our negotiations fail, we can let them take a crack at it, and then once they die, it'll be easier for us to take care of it.
I don't trust them.
Of
We
course
don't
not.
have to trust them.
He's got arrows. We don't have arrows.
I'm keeping a good eye on them. We have a phoenix.
Or
You have a
Pegasus.
phoenix.
Pegasus.
Wait, where did this phoenix come from, and why wasn't I informed?
Hey, common is not my first language.
We stopped at the pet store.
So your journey is going to take approximately 36 hours. You'll probably be switching off on horses and stuff because not all of you are mounted. Can't believe none of you have bought horses. Only Jeffrey and Kuroki are prepared. Even the paladin hasn't used fine steed.
I don't have it right now.
What?
You didn't
Listen,
say we were
what you can
bright.
do is you can prepare the spell, cast it, and then unprepare it, and the mount doesn't go away.
Yeah, because you're a paladin and that's how your spells work. Is that a thing that Dunbar is going to do? Is that available? Are you able to cast that level spell yet? It might be a level. Say
I
again?
believe I am.
Yeah, because the paladins are like a cleric, right? They prepare every morning whatever they want.
Can I go back in time and get a horse? I don't think a horse would like me very much.
I mean, you'd probably need to get like a war horse or something that was designed to carry someone of your girth.
Yeah, like
It's a lot.
Jade is girthy.
and
Jeffrey reaches into his bag and pulls out a tiger.
All right.
Looks at Jade and he says, "Ride this."
Yeah, it's too small.
Yeah, is a tiger large?
Tigers are large.
Then yes, you could ride the tiger. Is that anything like riding the lightning?
I'll walk. It's all good.
But I think Dunbar should be able to cast Fine Steed at least.
yeah.
Honestly, at this point, it's just logistics. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, you definitely could have fine steeds if you want to do that. This is going to be a 36-hour trip, so there's going to be at least one long rest involved. So if you want to look that up while we're continuing on and figure out what kind of speed you get.
Opportunities for combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a second level paladin spell. You could absolutely have Fine Steed by now.
Yeah. Oh, I like that bag of tricks. You sure you don't want to ride the pretty tiger? Jesus, is Bob on the play surface now too, Jeffrey?
Bob only lasts for an hour, so.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so they were just resting before moving forward. You are going to travel with the dragon hunters?
Yeah.
You know, Bob is a large elemental. He could form into an earth horse, and Jade could ride him.
For an hour.
For an hour.
But then you can ride a tiger. I mean, who doesn't want to ride? Like, that's amazing. Tell your friends.
I mean, I'm just picturing one of the local lizards here at my house riding the Chihuahua. Close enough.
Okay, just to humor Jeffrey, I'll do it.
So the bridge soars over 600 feet or more over forests and steep hills in
Jeffrey's
the
gonna
sea.
go over to Kuroki, and he'll say in Draconic, he's like, "Look, she's riding my tiger." Completely deadpan, like
Nice.
not meaning anything, but
Nice.
Jeffrey
You
just thinks
actually
it's
got her
awesome.
to do it?
Yeah, she's riding the tiger.
Yes, finally. Riding things is nice. You don't have to walk or anything.
So the bridge is well lit by gentle magical light at night, and it once featured way stations, but there's so little travel anymore that the way stations are abandoned. However, you'll be able to rest at those probably throughout your journey. You will encounter very few people during your travels, you suspect. But somebody roll me a d4.
E4.
As you're traveling, you you see a heap on the bridge in the distance.
A heap?
Yes, it's hard to make out from the distance you are currently from it.
Hmm. Kuroki will use this Pegasus to fly ahead and see what it is from a safe distance.
Give me a perception check.
Cool. One sec.
It
Ow.
looks like a burnt, dead Pegasus or dragon or something.
Something with wings.
Yes. Large winged creature that's been scorched.
That's not good. That really isn't good. Oh man. He will fly down a little bit closer to, get a better look and try and really ascertain what exactly it is.
It is, you're getting pretty close.
Yeah.
It is the remains of a wyvern that has been scorched somehow.
Kuroki knows a lot about fire. Maybe you can ascertain if this was fire?
Give me an investigation check. You would have to land and probably actually investigate.
Yeah. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, you don't know if it was fire, lightning, acid. Probably not acid because the stone's only blackened, not actually melted. Does the rest of the party head forward when they see Kuroki land?
Yes.
Okay.
It's it's a wyvern, like one of those fake dragons, and it got fried up real good.
Were
I mean,
these
probably
guys
not
involved?
good.
No, these guys are just as surprised as you are about it. They don't know anything. During the journey, throughout the day, the couple hours you've been traveling, they've been telling you all kinds of stories about the past and their clan and their training to kill Bakunawa, and they may or may not seem a little bit zealot-like.
You think?
Are we impressed by their training?
It's training. I mean, everybody's going to talk about their training like it was bigger and badder than it really was, right? And it is, with the discovery of the wyvern, it is getting quite late. It is probably time to call it a night. And you are within a short distance of one of the waypoints that's been long abandoned, but it would be a good place to rest.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. I don't think we'll find any better place to do it.
I agree.
What'd you roll? What'd you pull out of the bag that time?
I gotta open it. Where is the bag? There it is. A 3 is a baboon.
And how long do they stay? Is it just 24 hours? Or...
Yeah, I think it's till the next dawn.
So basically, when the bag resets, they reset. So I feel like, unless somebody corrects me, that they'll be around through the evening if that was your intent.
Yep, that was.
So are they on guard duty?
Yeah, exactly. Jeffrey's like, looks at the baboon. He's like, "You can go up in a tree. You can sleep up there." And
There's
an eye on
no
things.
trees on this sky bridge.
oh,
You could go on the roof of the structure, though.
he'll go to baboon. He goes, "You watch that way." He goes to jackal. He goes, "You watch that way." He goes to the tiger. He goes, "Go find dinner."
And all everybody else hears is Jeffrey, 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 point. Jeffrey, 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 point. Jeffrey, 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 point to mouth. Okay, so you set up your camp, and are you going to have watches?
Yes.
We're going to have what?
Are you going to have watches?
That's what the animals prefer, weren't they?
Yeah, if you trust them. I mean, I trust them.
Kuroki trusts him, yeah.
I'm not going to do a deep sleep. I don't trust any of them.
So would Dunbar like to do find Steed in the morning?
Uh,
I believe it takes 10
Well,
minutes.
yeah. Sure.
Apparently, there's no spell find stead.
Why not?
I think that would be locate object.
So, a warhorse, a pony, a camel, an elk, or a mastiff. And as it says, the DM might allow other animals. And will your steed be celestial, fey, or fiend?
Oh, celestial.
I figured.
Let's see. A warhorse is kind of big for me. Pony, I think is kind of small. Don't want a camel. Mastiff would be too small. I guess we'll go for an elk.
Okay. A warhorse wouldn't be big. It would be normal horse size. It's just trained better. Well, they're beefier because they can wear barding, I believe. But yeah. So you still want an elk?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit smaller than a warhorse. I'm only a dwarf after all.
Because there's an elk just off wandering along a bridge.
Pretty much.
The magic elk.
Well, the magic of find steed caused it to come. Stop asking for sense in this nonsensical world. I'm trying to assign it to everybody. Not everybody, just Dunbar. This is Dunbar's elk.
Can I just get walking?
Yeah, you can keep walking. So Dunbar, you can now look in the creatures section and drag an elk out whenever you want to. All I have to say is usually if a creature is not being used for mechanical advantage, I won't make it a target. If it is used for mechanical advantage, it will become a target. With Find Steed's not a huge deal because you can bring it back. You make it through the night with no real interruptions. Some, strange noises. If anybody's a light sleeper, they might awaken. But otherwise, it was a pretty peaceful night. And I'm going to do the D4 rolls now. All right. So you head out the next day, yes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Bright and early.
Excellent. You see a storm in the distance that seems to be right in the middle of the bridge.
That
This is gonna have
probably
like-
isn't good.
Probably not.
Does it look similar to the storm we found right before Pongil attacked
No.
the city?
No, but as you draw closer, you see. But that's not going to work. You see that storm is actually
A swarm of locusts.
a swarm of air elementals. 3 to be exact.
Interesting.
That
Can we avoid
are
them?
not friendly. They are aggressive and violent.
Duck.
Say it.
So, what would you like to do?
Fuck.
They look angry.
Yes, they look angry and violent.
Angry and violent. That sucks. Select my token and roll for initiative. Yeah, basically. Kuroki wants to try and attack them before they start attacking us.
All right. Did anybody else want to do any preparation before we enter initiative? Like, throwing fuzzy balls onto the walkway?
I want to do this.
Sure, up to an hour, yeah. There's no way you're going to sneak up on them. Well, no way that I can think of.
Jeffrey will pull a ball.
Can we hit him from distance?
If you have something ranged and they don't have something else ranged, which they probably do.
That's the baboon again.
I pushed the guys who are like along with us. Get them up there. They have arrows, don't they?
Shows how your
some of
training
them.
was.
Oh, they're definitely not going to hang back. They will.
All right.
I really want an axe beak. Jeffrey would have fun riding around on an axe beak.
I mean, it's an axe beak. Who wouldn't?
Okay, he's gonna try and pull another one. He knows it's in there. Nope, that's not an axe beak.
A land shark.
Something big. A boulet.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was exactly what I was thinking, a boulette. Is that what it is, a boulette?
No, it's
I was going to say,
hyena.
I don't think that's in there. Giant hyena's not bad. Has more than 9 hit points, right? Oh, it doesn't have any hit points. Haha.
You
actually
have a Sharknado.
giant hyena is actually really good.
So we have one. I need to drag them out just to get them on the mat here. What are you doing?
Oh darn it! It made all of them big. That doesn't work that way. Darn. Make the hyena smaller. Not the hyena, the jackal smaller.
Can you
Please.
move Peg to the back layer?
There you go.
Thank you.
I guess you want that with the giant hyena.
Give me a giant hyena. Actually, yeah, pull me out a giant hyena and give me an access to it. I'd rather have that.
Oh, you don't want the bag of tricks one?
No, that's only for like non-combat times. Like if I'm gonna have a hyena, I'm gonna use it.
I mean, why wouldn't you, right? Spend half of the session playing with minions. And they wonder why I'm not wanting to play D&D after we're done with all of these.
Oh,
Alright, you can drag giant hyena out now. It's not in the creatures, it's at the top of the journal, I'm sure. Oh, I still have to finish dragging out my minions.
Where's the map, man? Where's the map?
I don't have a map. I should probably do have a sort of a bridge map, but it's 100
Doro.
feet wide.
Dora would be so disappointed in you.
Who?
Dora.
Mhm.
Never mind. I'm not gonna.
Can we name the baboon Boots?
Or yes, we can. It's boots.
Why boots? What am I missing here?
Dora the Explorer.
boots from Dora?
I don't know anything, Dora.
Yeah.
I know.
Boots?
I know it was a really
Boots.
annoying. It was a
Boots
really.
was a monkey.
It was a really annoying cartoon that when it came on, I left the room.
Oh man, Dora was the best.
I don't even think my son liked it, and that was his age.
Your Spanish would be so much better than it is.
Yeah, it works.
You would know who an abuela was.
I know what an abuela is. I can even pronounce it better than you.
That's
Are we
just
rolling for
harsh,
initiative?
man.
I guess that's up to you guys.
Cool, yeah. Kuroki's going to do that.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, there's a lot of characters on this sheet.
Yeah, there's a lot. Difficulty unknown. I love it.
I even go after the flying bird.
Have your pets go on your initiative.
Oh, that's not raw.
I don't care. If you already rolled for them, take the highest one. You or them.
So you can remove the Pegasus from initiative then.
It makes my life easier and it'll speed things up a little bit. I don't even see the Pegasus on there. Oh, Peg, that's why.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm going first.
Jeffrey, you're going on the giant. You're gonna take a 22, and the giant hyena is now gone. There we go. And Boots is now gone. So in the future, just roll for yourself, and your critters go on your roll. But this time, I let you have the benefit of the better roll. And I
Gotcha.
think we are. Why did it do? Oh, that's why. There we go. And we are going to begin.
Cool. Kuroki is going to cast Banishing Smite. And since he's on Find Greater Steed, it targets himself and the Pegasus. And then he will take a rapier and ready an action to, when the Pegasus attacks a creature, Kuroki will also attack that creature.
Wow.
Pegasus going after me is going to fly up to this air elemental and take a hoof attack at it, and that will also trigger Kuroki's ready to action.
Do you have to order the Pegasus? Does that use any of your action economy?
No, it does not.
Wow.
Because they can speak telepathically, that happens without action.
The rapier hits.
Cool.
Speak
That
telepathically.
and an extra 22 force damage. And does that damage reduce it to less than 50 HP?
You'll have to give me a second. Is your weapon magical? It is not.
No, it is not.
So it took. And what kind of damage is the smite?
Worse.
Okay, so
I think air elementals start with 110.
they do not.
Ah, more than that.
No, it did not reduce it to less than 50. What were you using? Banishing smite? Oh, that's the fun one.
Yes, that's why I asked.
It's like, I don't like you. I smack you, you go away.
Exactly, that's why it's so good. And then with the rest of the Pegasus movement, it's going to fly away to, like, back here, I think.
Within that.
Do they have a reason to not take op attacks?
Not particularly.
In that case,
What?
22
22 does hit.
for 19 bludgeoning.
I also can't see the rolls.
Oh, crap.
GM only.
Well, it was a 22 for 19.
Damage has been taken. To the Pegasus or to Kuroki?
Probably the Pegasus because it's the larger target for now.
Cool. That's the turn.
And I have fixed the air elemental block. So now the rolls will be shared. Okay, well, that was fun. Jeffrey!
Jeffrey is riding into combat, holding the scruff between the giant hyena's ears, and he's just yelling and screaming. "Ah, ah, ah, ah!" And
Jeffrey,
he will-
Jeffrey, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey! And he will attack the same one that the Pegasus was just attacking.
Okay.
And he will rage and recklessly attack. Actually, no, he will rage and then he will draconic cry. He can't do both. Darn, he will just rage and recklessly attack with his psychic blades.
Alright. That will hit.
And that's all he can do.
You don't get sneak on that, right?
I do get sneak because I recklessly because
Oh, yeah, because you had
Yeah,
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah. It's a shame you went before Kuroki. That's all I'm going to say. It's a shame you didn't go before Kuroki. Air Elemental. This one is going to close with, I don't know, we'll pick a person. Just so you know, the dragon hunters and Paolo are standing back because they're using ranged weapons and they're chickens. Yeah, they have to save themselves for the fight with the actual enemy. So Jade and Dunbar, what is their movement? Probably a bunch.
50.
Yeah, they move like the wind. No, 90. So actually, they have 3 targets.
Oh, and I forgot Boots. Boots throws some feces at them.
Would you like to roll to hit?
Yeah, sure. I don't actually have stat block for Boots, but
Does that? I'm gonna say that hits because it, without adjustment, it would hit. Does that mean that the air elemental is now a shitstorm?
Yep.
Definitely is.
Oh, sorry.
now we
It's a
just need to find
poop-nado.
an impeller to throw in there.
That's just wrong.
And then we can truly say the shit has hit the fan.
Oh, I put the tint on, but it doesn't really show. I tinted it brown. Of course, it does no damage. So
It
this
just
one is
breaks
Up on contact.
this elemental got distracted by shenanigans. It's going to decide between Kuroki, Jade, and Dunbar and Jeffrey. So 4. So it's going to roll a d4 in from left to right order. Kuroki being 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's Dunbar. This one is going to bypass everybody and come over here and attack Dunbar.
This means I don't have to move to hit it.
Sure. And it is going to slam you.
Ow.
That'll hit. And it will slam you again. Ow. Damn, what do they have? Oh, that's why. They got a lot of pluses. There you go. And that is its turn. Paolo is now going to tell his people to arms and tell them to shoot at the injured one. The one that you guys have already softened, because, you know, that's the obvious target, right? And he gets... doo-doo-doo-doo. Aw. Well, oh well. And to GM, but it was a 16, which hits for 9 piercing. Uh-oh, we lost Kelly again.
It's only the second time this week. We get at least 3 or 4.
So it takes a little bit of damage, not quite as much. The arrow seems to pass through it. And that is Paolo's turn. He's happy where he is. That air elemental is going to attack Jeffrey, because Jeffrey is still there. Jeffrey, you are... Well, how do I decide which one attacks between you or the hyena?
Whichever one you want to attack.
The hyena did not attack it,
did
correct?
Yeah, I did forget to attack with the hyena. That was my bad, but it happens.
Okay, so the hyena's not on its radar at the moment. It's just a conveyance. So it's going after Jeffrey. Ouch.
Ooh.
Kobold math. We'll make that a 16.
Yes, 16. And it's going to...
Barely a scratch.
It actually is going to move into your space. No, it's not going to do that. That's my screw up. So it's going to slam you again. Oh, look, the extremes. It was balancing out those two times damage. That is its turn. Actually, at the end of its turn, it is going to move into your space. And I'll move it to the back to make it easier. Now it is the turn of all the dragon hunters, and all 4 of them are going to shoot at the same one. Hopefully they hit it and not Kuroki, or not Jeffrey. Right? And they're rolling to the GM. I'll fix that in a minute. 2, 3 hits. There we go. They are fixed, and it takes some damage. Not quite as much as you would think, but it's taking damage. No, that is not how that works.
We thought it died and then it came back alive.
Yeah, it was feigning death. And it is now Jade's turn.
Psych. Okay, I'm gonna move up here and take a swing at it.
All right.
Well, 2 swings at it, but you know.
That will hit. Of course, it's immune to poison.
I know.
But that did seem to do full damage to it. That hits also. Do it. Do it.
No. No, go.
Ah, it is Elemental's turn. This one has same number of targets. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to do the same thing, except now it's Kuroki, Jade, Jeffrey, Dunbar. Kuroki Jade. This one is going to hop over, and it's going to occupy the same space as Jade, if I understand how this works.
I can't see.
Yeah, I'm going to move it behind you.
So,
I'm kidding.
And it is going to try this, if I'm understanding it right.
it's
You
gonna
need
try
to-
to hit.
You need to make a strength save.
Hey?
Yes, Jade. That will succeed.
Nanner. So do I save for half?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Target is thrown, blah, 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 blah. You saved, so you
The target
didn't
takes
get
half.
flung.
Bludgeoning damage. It's on the last sentence.
Oh,
And it isn't
Flung away.
okay.
enough.
So it's flat damage and then damage from being flung. So yeah, you
Right, so
take
15.
3d8 plus 12. Did it roll that?
It
No.
said it takes.
If it on a failure, a target takes 15 3d8 plus 2 bludgeoning damage. It says in there.
It's actually 20, so you take half of that 10.
But why does it say 15 here?
That's if you're using average damage. For every other weapon attack, etc., we're just using it's rolling, so I figure it
So I
makes
say-
sense.
You typed plus 12 instead of plus 2.
Oh, well, crap. So it was 10. No, yeah, it was 10,
So I
Save for half.
and take 5.
okay.
I liked 10 much better. Shut up.
I have my buddies looking out for me. Go ahead.
That is its turn. Dunbar,
Turn.
running away.
Okay.
I'm moving Aaron.
Bonus action.
Oh, I see. So he's like, other people can smite too.
Darn tootin'. And then we'll smack it with this.
That will hit.
Okay, so we're gonna do that. Just kind of sucky. And then we get to add that. And then we're gonna burn a 3rd level spell slot. And we get to add that.
That'll do good things. I want you to give me an Arcana check. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that was kind of a waste, but you now know that it is resistant to thunder damage.
Aw, man. Oh well.
I mean,
still
they
get to-
look like thunderstorms. That should have been your first clue.
Yeah, but you never know.
Yep. And is that your turn?
Oh, I get one more attack.
Oh, okay. Well, roll your damage.
That's my turn.
That was a pretty productive turn. It is now Krogi's turn again.
Alright. So, besides this one right here, which one appears to be the most injured?
The one beside Dunbar, the one on Jade, is not injured at all.
Cool. Kuroki's going to use the action to shoot a firebolt at that one.
Which one?
Dunbar.
Okay.
27
Oh, that'll hit.
for 11.
I don't think they're resistant to that. Nope.
And then he'll use a bonus action to give a bardic to Jade.
Okay, Jade, you have Bardic Inspiration.
It is a D10 now.
Ooh, shiny.
And then it moves on to the Pegasus, who flies over and attempts to...
Kick the crap out of it. Literally kick it into another dimension.
Exactly. 24?
That will hit, so you basically kick this thing into another dimension.
Oh, back to the plane of air.
Kicked it so hard it just, poof, gone.
It's just gone.
Holy shit. 10 plus 40?
It's 5d10 and I rolled really well.
I mean, you didn't kick it to another dimension, you just killed it. Wait, was that the brown one? No, that was not the brown one. I was going to say, you could have kicked the shit out of it.
I've used Bardic Inspiration so many times, how do you not understand what it does yet?
No, I just want to read it. So I know. Absolutely, without question.
And
I don't know what
I
it does
also
yet, and I'm a
have
DM.
this thing that is in addition to the Bardic.
That
Yeah.
makes it better.
That's the thing I don't know, because I don't know your creation bard.
See, how do I not know it? I'm getting old, and I have a brain like a sieve.
So is that Kuroki's turn?
Yes, after the Pegasus moves there.
I was going to say, dead elementals don't get op attacks. Jeffrey! You are fighting a poopy air elemental. Are you with us?
I'm trying. I'm balancing a squirmy puppy dog. She wants down. I gotta let her down. All right. Yes, Jeffrey will attack the air elemental. Is he close enough that if he uses his draconic cry, everybody will have advantage on the second one?
Yeah,
That's what we're
sure.
next round.
Yeah, because Jade was attacking the one you're on also, and it came over, so yes, I would say yes.
All right. So Jeffrey is gonna release a horrendous draconic cry, and he will give himself advantage on this attack thing here. So psychic blades,
That hits.
25 for 17.
Almost
And-
dead.
And he's gonna kind of chide the hyena, like, what, you're not doing anything, do something. And so the hyena is gonna try and bite it
That's a miss.
with advantage. So
So
That's a
17
hit. Yeah, that's a hit. Oh, and it kills it.
Good
It's non-magical, right?
yes, that is indeed non-magical.
Oh, it almost kills it. It takes a big bite out of air.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, is there any way it could have done one more damage?
Good round up.
Nope. But rounding up, what? 12 divided by 2 is 6. There's no rounding. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Paolo says since you obvious newbies can't do the job, he's going to.
Oh
I just hope he hits at this point. Nope.
Did he not see?
Pegasus that kicked an elemental and the elemental literally ceased to exist afterwards?
No, he wasn't
No.
looking that way.
Paolo would have advantage.
Oh, Paolo will try and take that advantage because that was a pitiful roll. Paolo failed miserably.
Jeffrey is just laughing, just like his hyena. Jeffrey and his hyena are laughing hysterically.
So this one is going to absorb Jeffrey and the hyena. And whirlwind recharge. Or whirlwind, yes, that. So need a DC 13 strength save from both of you.
can't get to Jeffrey. He's under the. I got it. With advantage, he wins.
You won without it.
Although actually, since Jeffrey, well, no, it doesn't matter because it's damage.
Why did you have advantage? Oh, because you're raging and it's strength. Yeah.
Yeah, raging. Oh,
Nice. So you took 10, Hyena took 10, and nothing happens. I really want to throw somebody towards the edge of this bridge. Because I know a 600-foot fall is going to kill somebody.
probably not Jeffrey.
Was he just so tiny he's just going to float?
He has time to pull something out of his bag of tricks.
Doesn't it max out at 14?
I think it maxes at 20d6. So that is the Air Elemental's turn. Air Elemental's turn, if I could speak. And now it's the Dragon Hunter's turn. They're going to try and kill it. There's 4 of them, and they have advantage, right?
Yeah, have that. Jeffrey would still win.
That's just 1 round.
Yeah, but you only hit once.
What? I was fixing the attacks. Here we go. So 4 Dragon Hunters. That one kills. And this one hits criticals on the other guy. And this one hits the other guy. And this one hits the other guy. So great. I've got damage to spread out. That is not my elemental. That isn't either.
Why can I just hear them saying after this, saved your life?
Exactly.
Smack 'em.
So 3, 3, 2 is 8.
Oh, she's senseless.
But they did so much damage with all those arrows. It is now Jade's turn.
Oh, yay, I get to hit it.
So there's only
you are
one.
inside it. Yes, there's only one.
Yeah, well, I don't have to go far.
She's just wildly swinging.
What's the AC on these guys?
That misses by 1. Hey, you have your inspiration now.
No, I know, but I have to say it before you say whether I...
It's
Or
fine.
not.
You
I
would
was
have
waiting
known.
to see.
What?
You can use it.
Okay, so then I hit it, because if you said I
But
missed
That's
by
right.
one, I'm gonna
But you
roll
have to
this
roll a
one.
d10.
Roll it anyways because it has an effect because of my bonus potential.
And it's an attack roll.
Hold on.
So with a 9, the target and any enemy creature within 5 feet of it has to make a DC 17 con save or take that much thunder damage.
So 4 thunder damage if it saves con. If it doesn't save con.
Yeah.
Does it
DC
take
17.
thunder damage?
It's saved. Is it save for half or save for none?
Save for none.
Okay, but she did hit, so 12 slashing and 6 poison that it's immune to, so 6 slashing damage.
And you said it's immune to thunder too.
No, it's resistant to thunder.
Oh, resistant to thunder.
So they take half damage from thunder, lightning, and other stuff. Oh no, Jade did full damage. She's using the
Yeah.
magic sword.
Yeah.
There we go. Good. And that will hit for another 7.
Yeah.
Not everything's immune to poison. It just seems like it. It is its
It's
turn.
just
It gets to roll a
everything
d6.
Since I found the sword.
Damn it! Just missed it. So it's going to try and slam Jade twice.
Alright.
Oh, so 14 and 19.
33.
Yes. And it is now. Is Jade down? No. Have to try harder.
No.
It is Dunbar's turn.
I'll head on over here. And there's nothing interesting there.
Why does Jade have 0 hit points?
Just hold on, I'm adding, that's why. I know you told me, but it screws up, so anyway, I'm fixing it, don't worry.
That's a hit. For 6.
And we'll burn another.
There we go.
We'll burn another spell slot. First level this time. And
That is not a hit.
misses. Bummer. And that's that.
It is Kuroki's turn.
Ooh, there's just one elemental left, it looks like.
Correct.
He is going to shoot a firebolt at it. For 18.
That will hit.
And no one is looking particularly injured.
Oh, it. No, nobody's blooded yet, as it were.
Yeah, nobody really needs healing right now, so no bonus action.
Okay, Jeffrey.
Yeah, move. He's just gonna like crawl over to the backside of the hyena and just start stabbing away at this thing.
And then the hyena turns around to bite it, and now Jeffrey's pointed the wrong way again.
It does.
That's a hit.
It's like an episode of the Three Stooges.
$23, and then the hyena will make a bite attack.
That is a critical.
Oh, look at that hyena! Go hyena!
Oh, that pitiful second roll. Guess what? That comes out to 8 damage, yes? No, it doesn't. It's 6 and 1 is 7. It had 8 hit points, so it still has 1 hit point.
The jackal will go, or the hyena will go on a rampage.
But it didn't reduce it to 0 hit points
Oh, that's too bad.
because of the resistance. That's the only reason.
Yeah, it would have been 7 points.
Yeah, it would have been 7, not 8, so it's got 1 hit point left. Guess what? Do you have any other action?
Actually, no, it is 8. Because that's all 1 damage.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, because you're not
piercing.
adding it.
Oh, okay, okay.
A critical is just double the dice.
Right, right. It's all the same damage, right?
It's rolled separately. But
I accept that.
The damage is only differentiated when it's different types of
Right.
damage.
And fun fact that probably won't affect any of you, but in Pathfinder apparently, and old 3E when they had D&D 3E when they had resistance like 5, that 5 was knocked off, not off of each damage type. It was knocked off total. So like that, even if that had been 13 and 3, it would have been 8 plus 3. Anyway. So yeah, he's dead. You have killed it. I was hoping Paolo would kill the last one. We are no longer in combat unless you want to murder the dragon hunters. No? Good.
I mean,
Maybe
want
later.
to, yes. Will we? Probably not right now.
Okay, so some of you have been beat up a little bit. So you have, you've traveled about half a day. Probably time for a meal anyway. You could have lunch, take a short rest if you want to.
Sure. How much damage do you take, Jade?
40, 38.
All of the damage.
Okay, I can just use hit dice.
We're gonna take a short rest.
Yeah. You're having lunch, taking a short rest, tending your wounds.
Oh, could that roll get any more pathetic?
I mean, could have been all ones. What'd you do? You used four hit dice, and that was what you came up with?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Don't forget the Song of Rest, which is D8.
Ah, so everybody got an additional 5 that used a hit die. So Dunbar and Jade, you got an additional 5 each.
Is that bonus 5 still in effect?
That would have been the first dice to the first hit points to come off.
Yep.
So you would have had 0 temp hit points, but they would have been.
It's
Oh no, that was a new day. Yeah, that was a new day.
No. 8 is not temporary hit points.
Oh, it's permanent hit points.
Aid lasts 8 hours.
Oh
and
yeah,
it
it was 8. I'm
increases
sorry.
your hit point to maximum.
Right, but you were long past 8 hours since that had been cast
Yeah.
because you had rested. So yeah,
Okay.
that wasn't in effect.
Okay, so how much are you short, Jade?
I'm still short 20, but
I'll use lay on hands to give you the 20.
Got to have those frontliners ready to go, right?
Absolutely. Do you want to take 5 now since we just finished killing stuff?
Yes, that's a good plan. Actually, no, we got another 11 minutes. I think we can get a little further along.
Okay.
So you rest and have lunch and talk about how awesome the dragon hunters did in saving your lives. And I'm sure there was a bit of debate going back and forth there.
How
We
awesome
just-
their aim was.
yeah.
Shooting the air. The air is everywhere. Of course you hit it, right?
Couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, but they could hit the wind.
They hit the wind. As you travel further on, you spend another quite a few hours of travel, and uneventfully, you're coming upon another way station, and it is getting late. The way station is occupied. There's a light on inside.
We
I
should
think
send
someone should
somebody.
stealthily go up and look and see what's in there.
Yes, somebody sneaky.
Hiroki is going to use his action to unsummon the Pegasus for now. And cast invisibility on himself.
Okay.
Jeffrey will sneak right behind him.
And say,
Oh,
"Boom."
no, it's okay. I got this. I've got this.
Can Jeffrey even see him? Jeffrey thinks he's following him.
Jeffrey is going to reach out, or is going to kind of like reaching forward, like looking for Kuroki until he touches him, and he will start his psionic, the
Telepathy
his
link.
whispers. Yes, psionic whispers, psychic whispers.
Cool.
And I think I can do 4 people besides myself now, so I can get everybody in the group.
Maybe Paolo.
No.
Screw that guy.
Probably Boots.
Got to keep the boots. Got to keep the mystique up, right?
Yep.
Jeffrey is
always wanted to know what goes through the mind of a baboon when it's eating its whatever.
It's food.
And Kuroki is going to roll his stealth.
Okay. Are you going
And
to?
sneak
What's
in.
the plan here? So is everybody going with you, or is it just Kuroki?
He would rather go in by himself.
I'm going to stay back.
He would very much rather go in alone.
Okay. Is everybody staying back? Are you telling Paolo,
Yes.
hey, hang out?
Yeah, we advise Paolo to hang out and let Kuroki go and check things out.
Okay, excellent. You see, Kuroki, you see a little old lady who is crouching inside the way station, and she appears to be like cleaning or chanting. She's actually chanting to a dragon statue that's part of the structure.
Is this chanting anything I have heard before? Or in a language I understand?
Summon dragon.
Yeah, it's summon dragon. Summon rock dragon. It just sounds like common. It sounds like some sort of reverent song.
Reverent to anything in particular?
Towards the dragon statue?
Cool. That's what I assumed. I just wanted to make sure. And does she appear to be the only one in the way station?
Yes.
Cool. So Kuroki will relay to Jeffrey over the psychic whispers. There's like a little old lady in here, and she's praying to a dragon statue.
You can actually telepathically whisper it to everybody.
Oh. Oh, so I can. Yeah, he'll do it to everybody that's linked.
I tell him to appear in front of the statue as if she has summoned him.
That would be really, really funny. I think I might do that.
Does she have a 28 passive perception? No. Because that would be funnier.
He is also invisible, but he is standing there, so she'd need to have some sort of sense to actually know he's even there.
I mean, she could hear the sound of you if she had that level of passive perception. She does not.
You can smell me on the wind.
So,
She's chanting.
so you are literally going to just stand by the statue and just poof, drop invisibility?
Kuroki is going to
Just gonna shit her
he's going to sneak right in front of the statue, like in between the two. Strike a dramatic pose.
A dramatic or draconic pose?
Both.
Both. Both. He is going to replace his concentration on invisibility with a concentration on major image to make a really just epic and dramatic appearance, like a bright shining light and a scaled door that he steps out of.
Okay.
Angelic harp music.
When you do that, she steps back and says, "Well, aren't you a cute little dragonkin?"
You're absolutely correct. I am adorable.
What brings you here?
Well, you see, I couldn't help but hear your reverent singing.
Ah, yes. Well,
use some sort of aid.
I help maintain the magic that keeps the sky bridges intact. I promise you it was not summoning magic. You may go back to wherever you were.
Oh. Alright, well, this is kind of awkward now.
Only for you. It was an impressive entrance, though.
Thank you, I worked really hard on it.
She seems at least amused instead of offended.
Does he tell us anything?
She's only speaking to Kuroki.
Yeah, but does he tell us anything?
Oh, you're saying, did Kuroki tell you anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, he told you there's an old lady in there praying to a dragon statue.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but are you relaying anything beyond that?
Yeah, okay, she's just like maintaining the place so it doesn't collapse into the sea.
Yes. I am a bone singer. You may rest here. These way stations used to be made for this purpose. That's what I was doing after I did my ritual.
Nice.
I motioned for the rest of us to head to the way station.
Okay.
Okay, so she introduces herself as Ina. I think I can pronounce that one. And she is a skybridge tender known as a bone singer. She tends the magic that supports and protects the flames everlasting and honors the many gigantic ancient Bakunawa whose bones are infused into the bridge. Where are you headed?
To the tree on the island to see if we can root out the corruption that has
To Lambak,
Turned
to
Tangled
Lambaklua?
into a not nice guy.
To Lambaklua?
Yes.
It's dangerous there. Wait, why is Pangil dangerous? I'm not understanding.
Yesterday he attacked the village of Kalapanga.
Yes. Kalapang. She is horrified at this news. But she says she did think she heard a Bakunawa's call over the sky bridge in the night, but otherwise she hasn't seen any activity from them.
Is there anything you can tell us about the island we're heading to?
Just that there's a lot of dangerous creatures there, but the soldiers at the base of the bridge are always friendly to me. If you would like, I need to continue finish my song. If you'd like to join me, you are welcome to.
Sure.
Anybody else?
I don't sing very well, but I can try.
There's a bard, and you're passing up on singing and performing.
Sorry, someone stepped into the room. What's happening?
Ina offered, says she has to finish the ritual that she's performing, and invited all of you to sing with her if you would like.
Oh, absolutely.
So anybody that would like to join in may roll a charisma check. Performance, rather. It's performance. Yeah, it's performance.
Oh dear.
That was obviously Jeffrey's roll.
Does Jeffrey get advantage because his hyena and baboon are helping him?
I feel like that would be disadvantage, so let's go with that.
I
mean,
failed miserably.
You probably won't beat Jade to the bottom of the pile. Nope,
Yeah.
see, you beat Jade. She is very impressed with Kuroki, big surprise, and very pleased with Dunbar's performance. Jade and Jeffrey, she like your loving grandmother. She just kind of says empty nice things about it.
You got participation ribbons.
Pretty much.
That's right.
However, she was so impressed with Kuroki's singing that she offers to give you a necklace that looks like it has beads that are shaped like tiny fangs.
Oh,
What's this?
She tells you this is a magical necklace that will help you along your journeys. For example, she points to one of the fangs and says, if you use this one once a day, you can wind walk.
oh.
And Kuroki, you may roll a d4.
All right.
I don't like you at all. Actually, I love it. You have 4 other beads on this necklace of prayer beads.
Oh, I don't even think I could use those.
No, but it was given to you, but it's for all of you. So, tell you what. Roll me a d20. And somebody
Alright.
write these down as I tell you what they are. 15. That is Greater Restoration, Bead of Favor. So you already have Windwalk. That's a given. And 18. That is a Bead of Smiting.
Which is what?
It's Branding Smite. And that is a Bead of Blessing, which is Bless. And one
Wait,
more.
Guessed.
Oh, I am glad you did not roll the summon. And that is another Bead of Smiting. And I've shared it with you. So it'll be important to record which beads are on that. And that is an attunement item, and fortunately you're at a long rest, aren't you? So if one of you can use it and wants to, they have to be a cleric, druid, or paladin. You've got a couple of those, right?
You got one of those.
It was Branding Smite twice, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Bless, Greater Resto, Branding Smite times 2, and Windwalk. Once a day.
All of them once a day?
Yes.
Wow.
Necklace of Prayer Beads is a very nice item.
It's a very, very strong item.
I'm glad you didn't get the planar ally because I'm not fully understanding how to adjudicate that. So it's one less thing I have to figure out on the fly.
So I guess I'm the only one who can use it?
Paolo says he'll take it. No. Actually, everybody give me a perception check.
I win.
Jade's obviously terrible at this. Jade, you happen to notice that Paolo has a similar necklace.
I mentioned that telepathetically to Dunbar.
Telepathetic. I love it.
Yep.
That is a word I have used in the past.
Yes.
That's what you call a mind reader that's not very good at it. Telepathetic.
That's right. I'm
Yeah.
telepathetic.
So would you like to continue with your long rest for the evening?
Yeah.
Yes.
You are
Yeah.
you are a few hours from the base of the Sky Bridge, Skyway. Yeah, Skyway. So you'll be able to. Go ahead.
This lady said that she was friends with the guards at the end.
No, she said that they're friendly to her. They treat her nicely.
Oh, okay. I'm wondering if we want to ask her if she's heading back that way. Does she want to travel with us?
Oh no, she's going the other way. She just came from there.
Oh, yeah.
But thank you for the offer. So, let's make that our short break and come back in 5-6ish minutes.
Okay.
Am I able to drag that onto my character sheet?
You should be able to if you look it up in the compendium.
Compendium.
Though I don't think it'll just say necklace of prayer beads in your items. It won't actually have the descriptive stuff, I don't think. What you may want to do is copy the text and paste it into create a feat on that part of the character sheet and paste it there. If you're just trying to have a description so you know what it does.
Yeah.
That's what I've done with interesting magic items in the past. I will be back in just a few minutes. I have returned. Apparently nobody else has returned.
Well,
I'm
I just
still
want to
here.
talk to you.
I never left.
Wait, you can be immune to unconscious?
Yeah, it's weird. I don't get it either. See, the funny thing is that you can be immune to unconscious, but not to incapacitated.
Yep, we lost her again.
Or you can be immune to incapacitated, but not to unconscious. So you can be unconscious, but not incapacitated.
So you're still capacitated.
Like I know, I believe the Warforged Colossus is immune to unconscious, but not incapacitated. Or it's immune to incapacitated, but not to unconscious. It's weird. Immunities are weird when they put the thing that being asleep implies or applies.
I did not advertise this stream on Rem Alternus for a reason, by the way. Ski.
Oh, I didn't. I wasn't worried about that.
I'm probably going to quote unquote spam the Shadowrun stream because it's more appropriate, but nobody cares about my bad DMing for D&D.
Yeah, like, yeah, I don't. It's not your DMing. It's just D&D is not what people want to watch.
Well, it's an oversaturated market.
Yeah.
When there's a bajillion people out there doing it, and many of them are very good at it, why would you watch anything that wasn't the best? So everybody's back? Or didn't leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still fighting with my character sheet.
Oh, trying to get the thing in there.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Drag it, the window my character sheet's in disappears.
oh, that's fun. Let me see if I can help. Where are you trying to put it?
Wherever.
Just wherever it wants to land?
Yeah.
That's weird. Yeah, I can't drag it to your sheet, period.
I'll do it manually then.
Yeah, that's what you're going to have to do. I don't know if it's that handout is wonky or what, but yeah, it's not working. Okay, so you will arrive at Lambaclua the next day, shortly after you leave, about 3 or 4 hours. The skybridge descends into a sizable island overgrown with tangled swamp vegetation and covered in a haze tasting of ash. A few acres at the skybridge's end have been cleared and surrounded by a wooden palisade. Within, simple wooden buildings and dingy tents form an encampment. And this is the encampment that you were told is called Final Steps of Courage. Beyond it spreads the blighted landscape of Lambaclua. So, as you get to the camp, there are sentries who stop you and ask you what your business is.
Yeah, there's like the big old like dragon snake lightning things. We're trying to take care of that whole business.
Is that the wording that you use?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to pass through.
Nice, thanks.
As you are entering through, a horn sounds from the south gate, and the sentries run towards that side of the camp while the camp staff scatter. What would you like to do?
Rocky will board Peg and fly over to that location to see what's going on.
As you fly over, you see several tortured-looking incorporeal undead attacking the south gate and the soldiers making an organized defense. And it looks like if they don't get help, the undead will break through. They look like burn victims.
Yeah, if they don't look like they're gonna make it, Kuroki would definitely be lending a hand in the fight.
It's a very small encampment. Are the rest of you going towards that gate?
Yes.
In that case, let's just go ahead and select our tokens and roll for initiative.
Oh my god, Roll20 is being annoying.
What? Never. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7. Yes. Okay. There are more than 3 of these. These are just the 3 that get past the guards and engage with you guys. There's others engaging the dragon hunters. So it's you against these 3. So let us. I've sorted things. Yes. Wow. Great roll, Dunbar. It is Jeffrey's turn.
Jeffrey will sit on his giant hyena here, and he will rage, and then he will recklessly attack the one in the center.
Is foggy, misty conditions considered sunlight? I'm assuming not.
No, that would be dim light.
So they would not have disadvantage. Okay, good.
Oh, yeah. Well, they wouldn't have disadvantage when I attack them, anyways.
No. I was just for future reference because the wraith stuff. Okay, so you're attacking which one?
The one in the center
It doesn't really matter, but yeah. Okay, that hits.
with rage and sneak attack, so 17. I guess hyena will dart forward and make an attack as well. A 20 or 15 piercing.
So, yep. Okay.
32.
That is your turn?
That is.
You raged, correct?
I raged.
Okay. This one is going to go after... I'm just going to roll. Safe to assume, except Kuroki, the 3 of you are fairly close together, frontline type situation.
Yeah.
And Kuroki
You would
is
not
flying.
Yeah, because we don't have a map to represent it.
Yes.
How far away would Kuroki be flying?
We're like around here.
No, I need a distance.
In the air, probably about like 30 or 40 feet.
Okay,
And
so
60 back.
you are a valid target. So we're going to go Kuroki, Jade, Jeffrey, Dunbar.
This would be so much easier if we had maps.
Yeah, but making a map for something that's going to last 2 minutes is not worth my effort. Jeffrey, this one likes
to
you.
make a map.
What's that?
Don't need to make a map.
Well, we have a map. We have this lovely park-like setting of the Radiant Citadel.
Where's the grid?
No, you don't need a grid. Some people play with theater of the mind. Jeffrey, it is going to attack you with life drain.
Jeffrey denies it.
Deny it all you want. That's a critical.
I don't see it.
Oh, well, I'll take a screenshot if you don't believe me, but it was a 26 total roll for 19 plus 31 necrotic. You may review the stream later. You need to make a Constitution save, DC 14. You really want to make this save. That saves. Okay, you're good. So you took 50 damage total. Except, no, you take half of the 19, so you take 10 plus 31 necrotic. Because you're not resistant to necrotic, right?
That is true, yeah.
So yeah, you would take 10, so 41 total. And that is its turn. It is the other Wraith's turn. And that one is going to go after, do the same roll. We'll see if they all gang up on Jeffrey. They do not. This one's going after Dunbar. And it's going to do the same thing, because they don't have many actions. 9. I'm sure that hits. Next, Croaky, what would you like to do?
Okay. With that, Dunbar and Jeffrey, are you okay with your mounts getting hit by a synaptic static?
Not particularly. I kind of like my hyena. But you do you, man. Jeffrey's not going to be upset.
It's actually a new day. You may not even have the hyena.
Oh, that's true. Jeffrey didn't even know it was a new day.
So there's no hyena then?
You can throw out your fuzzballs and see what you've got, but a 2 and a 1. I don't know what that is.
Oh gosh, no, I don't have a hyena.
Cool. Dunbar, are you okay with your elk getting hit by a synaptic static?
You still with us, Dunbar?
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I had my mic on mute. I'm not actually riding my elk. It's not in melee. It's hanging back.
Gotcha, okay. So we can hit all 3 of the wraiths with this synaptic static here.
What is the radius of it? 20 foot?
Yep.
Sure. Okay, and what is that?
It's
17. So one of them. Oh, wait, do they have a higher, lower end? No, they're good there. Where's your roll? Oh, that was the 30, right?
Yeah. So on a pass, these take 15, and on a fail, he takes 30 and has to subtract a d6 from all his attack rolls and ability checks.
So the middle guy that failed took the 30, and he's basically hexed. He's baned.
Yeah. except it also affects ability checks, and it doesn't affect saves. And as a bonus action, Kuroki is going to give a Bardic Inspiration to Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. Now, what does that do?
Link the thing so he knows what the different effects are.
Kidding.
You've had a bard in the party since session 1.
He knows what Bardic Inspiration does. It's the special moat.
That's all. Actually, no. Yeah, that's all for Kuroki. The Pegasus is going to fly back, like, another 30 feet back and 30 feet up.
That is that penalty is attack and ability checks.
Yes, and it's a d6. Pegasus is trying to fly out of range of the wraiths with a 90-foot move speed. And that is the Pegasus's turn.
And that is a concentration spell for you?
No, it is not concentration.
Oh, fantastic. So it's just, you're screwed for a minute.
You're screwed for a minute, but you can make the save again at the end of each of your turns.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Okay. So, are you going to link the moat for Ski, or was he just messing with you?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. The last Wraith gets to do a thing. Who's it going to attack? It's going to attack. It's definitely going to be attacking, yeah, that guy. That would be... Wait. Krogi flew away. No, that's not fair.
Yeah, Kuroki.
Fine.
Pegasus has a move speed of 90 feet flying.
It's going to use its full movement to get to you. And that's it.
What's its move speed?
I think it's 60 flying. Yes, 60 flying.
Pegasus is literally faster than it is.
Yeah, you moved 90. You said you were 30 or 40 in the beginning, so I'm getting that at 120. It's getting to you. You're not going to nullify all possible ever attacks on you. So it's next to you. That is its turn.
Why is there a mini Dunbar on the side of the Oral Diamond?
That's actually a full-size Dunbar. He was just climbing, and he's really high up. I have no idea. Did the Pegasus sprint, or did it just take one move? Kuroki?
Huh?
Did the Pegasus use its movement and bonus?
It would have dashed to get out of range, but I can't do that.
Why can't you do that?
Well, you said you wouldn't let me.
No, I thought you were saying it moved. I wasn't thinking that you had a dash as well. That makes sense. That's fine.
Yeah, it would have dashed if it had to do that to get out of range.
Yeah, so it's 180 plus that 30, so it's 210 feet away.
Yeah.
I just really don't like the idea of players that can make themselves unhittable while jousting in and out and being able to do things themselves. That should not be a mechanic. I hope you understand that. Basically, making yourself invincible is not fun for anybody.
Yeah, that's understandable.
But in this case, yes, you used the action economy to do the thing, so you did the thing. So it went after Jade. So it's going to attack Jade.
I'm sure Jade doesn't feel great about that.
I'm sure she's thrilled. It attacked her with an 8. That's instant death for Jade, right?
Sure.
It does a reverse armor class, so if it rolls lower than
Oh, is that what it
what it
is?
would normally be.
I mean, we could go back to the old school rules of THACO, or even worse. Back to the days of minus 10 to 10 armor class. Dunbar.
Dunbar's turn. It's my turn.
Oh, did I skip you? I'm sorry.
Yes, you did.
Well, then it is Jade's turn.
That's not allowed. I gotta hit that thing.
Well,
You
go
took a
ahead.
swing at me.
What? Wait, what?
I don't know. Did a 15 hit it?
Yes.
Does poison do anything to it?
Nope. I had checked. Nope.
Okay, well, I'll take another swing.
But you do have a magical weapon, so that's a thing. That hits.
Wow.
410.
And then I am going to action surge. We're going to take another 2 swings at him.
Minus 10 was the best AC.
Yeah, but it was a -1 multiplied by AC
Plus
plus 10
Right.
is the number you needed to roll on the dice.
Right, so you needed a 20 if they had an AC of minus 10. Action surge, and that hits for another 12, and it is dead. So you're gonna try and move and use that last attack?
I am. I'm going to hit this guy.
Okay.
And there's advantage on that guy?
No, not yet.
Or what's the little symbol there for?
That's its attacks and saves are penalized. That'll hit for 19.
Huh?
It's not dead, but it's really
Oh,
not
yeah.
happy. Now it's Dunbar's turn.
I have to have my turn.
You have to.
You're
It's
making
now Dunbar's turn.
Okay. Bonus action. And then we'll smack the guy next to me.
That'll hit. Okay.
So that's 8. It didn't add the +1 damage.
Ah.
And then I'm going to hit it again.
No, you're not. You have found a number low enough to not hit.
Man!
Good job.
Okay. I guess I'm done.
Jeffrey.
Stab. An 18 hit.
Yep.
And then stab.
Was that reckless?
Always.
Okay, yeah, that's critical then. That's a shame, really.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Wow, really?
6.
Fortunately, that was all you needed. Exactly what you needed.
Oh, good. It worked out in the end.
That's terrible. Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Let's see. That one's dead, so it doesn't get to do things. That one is live. It gets to attack Dunbar. Dunbar, kiss your hit points goodbye. Guess not.
Nope.
What's this other thing? Oh, create Spectre. Somebody hurry up and die so it can create Spectre. Kroki, you are 1,000,000 miles away.
He's got all these cards.
Yes, he loves
back
that he is
here.
1,000,000 miles away.
No, those guys are fighting their own thing.
I mean,
There are dead creatures on the field.
True, but I don't think wraiths actually count. No, it has to be a humanoid. They are undead.
Okay.
Mm.
If I'm
Alright.
understanding right.
Yeah, Pegasus will Kirky will ready his action to cast Shatter once he's in range of that last Wraith. And then Pegasus will dash closer to get within range, and then the Shatter goes off.
What's your range on Shatter?
60 feet.
Yeah, you can get close enough.
And we'll do a 3rd level.
And is that that's a area of effect, right?
Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius.
Oh yeah, so you can definitely miss other people. It's a con save 17. Nope. So it takes 15 plus 3.
Yeah.
That's thunder damage.
Yes.
So it takes half of that.
Oh, damn it. But that is turn.
Does that do anything special, or it's just the damage?
It's just the damage.
Okay. That was your turn. That one's dead. It can't do things. Jade.
Me again. Okay, I will go over here to attack that guy.
I'm going to do something silly just because I need to see something. That 12 was not a hit. Oh, that was damage. 20 was a hit, yes.
So another 19.
19? Where are you coming up with that?
Oh, from the first hit at the top. 25 and 20.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. My
It's okay.
roll confused me. That was not the Wraith. Jade stabs herself.
Hey, that wasn't nice.
There we go. I'll take the hit points from the correct creature. Anything else from Jade?
I am not a creature. No, I'm dead.
You are a creature. You are a humanoid creature.
Shush.
Dunbar. You're a
Yeah.
creature of the night.
15?
Touch me. Oh, sorry. Creature of the night. That hits.
8.
I need to watch that movie again. Yes. For anybody watching, the Rocky Horror Picture Show is one of the best movies ever.
A
and
toast.
6.
Never seen it.
What?
No.
Oh my
You
God,
must.
how can you never have seen it?
Never saw it.
It's
It is
better when you
this-
see it in the movie theaters.
I can't say I've ever done that, but it is the strangest, most wild movie. I would not
Yeah.
recommend watching it if you're in the least bit squeamish as far as sexual practices go.
Are we saying
'Cause
The
Rocky is-
they
original-
all act out?
Because
People
Dr.
are toast.
Frankenfurter is definitely not squeamish about that.
No.
People used to bring toast and throw it at the screen.
And toilet
There
paper,
was, oh
Mhm.
yeah, there was all
squirt
There's
guns,
all things.
rice.
yeah.
Yeah.
A toast. You throw it at the screen.
Yep.
Continue on.
So, Jeffrey.
Oh, they're not all dead yet.
It's almost
Wait.
dead.
For you.
I tried.
Yes, this last one says, I'm not dead yet.
3 for 3. 19.
10.
Either that or the 13, they both hit. Can you do 2 damage? You can kill it, it's dead. And as you finish the last one, the other race that are being fought also are finished off by the other groups. I'm sure with your amazing help. Oh, I didn't
Obviously.
sleep my thing. Damn it, oh well. And that is done. So, as the fighting ends, oh, I didn't read a bit of box text. As you left the sky bridge, you did see that gigantic tree from the image, rising thousands of feet into the air. Its highest branches hidden by clouds. Its great boughs are bent, barren, and lifeless. There's no leaves. If anybody wanted to make a history check, feel free.
I will take a crack at it.
I'm pretty sure at least one of you is going to. Yep, you got it.
Ow.
Kuroki did not get it. Jade and Dunbar did. You know that is the Batalang Puno tree, one of the holy trees of the Yalangun archipelago that was burned by invaders long, long ago.
You mean archipelago? Like a collection of islands?
Yeah, archipelago.
Archipelago?
Some people
And-
pronounce it differently.
Gotcha.
Archipelago.
Archie Bunker,
I
what?
went to high school with him.
Archie Bunker.
Yeah, that's what I said, Archie Bunker. That's a show that wouldn't last very long these days.
Oh
No.
no, totally politically incorrect.
It was definitely a different age.
Oh.
So let's find out where I was on the narration here. Yes, the soldiers are glad you were here to help, along with the dragon hunters, who will obviously
did not-
point out. No, they were fighting their own wraiths.
Sure.
They were, and they are comparing numbers and how they helped the soldiers and killed their own. Yeah, that's it.
I refuse those guys could even take on one wraith.
The captain of the camp, the commander of the camp, Captain Atoy, thanks you very much and welcomes you to rest, eat, and resupply.
For me.
And
I'm not turning down that offer.
he strongly recommends the resting part.
Resting's good.
He says,
How's Jeffrey doing for hit points?
Down to 54.
well, you guys can take a long rest if you'd like. It's only partially into the day, but you have a long trip, and it's basically one of those things where you're going to have a long trip, and it'll be the end of the day when you get there. So,
Might as well long rest now.
and that's assuming that nothing bothers you along the way. Let me see. It's a full day to reach the tree, which is 24 miles away. Or there is another location. Let me scroll back a little bit and bring you up to speed here. So yeah, the camp is here hoping to reclaim the island and make it safe for resettlement. The work is slow because the tortured spirits of the land attack at random intervals, as you just saw. Soldiers used to defending against the spirits, but in recent weeks they've spotted flashes of blue lightning near the giant tree.
And we saw the same things when we were approaching the city
Yeah.
when it got attacked.
And you had told somebody already that you were here to try and settle the dragon, the Bakunawa, in one way or the other, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you are warned that not just the Bakunawa is a threat in this area. The swamp known as the Weeping Paths that you have to traverse has many dangers that you might face. Undead and vicious vegetation. And as you're resting and eating and such, the soldiers are asking. They're desperate for stories from the outside world. So, any of them you wish to entertain or talk to are more than happy to listen.
Why can all I hear is feed me Seymour?
Feed me, Seymour. That's another good movie.
After we rest and stuff, I can cast Wind Walk and zip us all there pretty quick.
How many
Very much
people?
good.
Up to 10. And in cloud form, you have a flying speed of 300 feet. And the only action you can take is to dash.
And it lasts for 8 hours?
Yep.
Yeah. So as you're regaling the troops with tales and talking back and forth, one of the soldiers relates a little bit of gossip that they've heard that a scouting troop recently returned from a ruin called Sorrow's Zenith, and they described encountering strange vegetation that, as they put it, breathed with hatred. No one else in the camp, the other soldiers think it's bullcrap, but he swears that the person who told him was trustworthy.
Could be more the contamination that is turn the Bakanawa nasty. Where's that place from here?
I'm going to move you to the map. I think I have everybody. Oh, dear God. You're definitely not to scale. As usual. Let me... they will mark, give you a general idea of where this Sorrow Zenith is, so I will move that to the map layer so you can see. And also, the tree is pretty obvious. It's not to scale either.
Mhm.
And then the Weeping Paths is this area here, the whole swampy area. And then there's another sky bridge that you learn is named Hope's Dagger Sky Bridge. So basically, Sorrow Zenith is 12 miles away, almost directly south of you. And then another 2/3 of a day from there to Batalang Puno. So that would be a total of 21 hours. So that would definitely be more than a day's trip. Or you can go straight to Batalang Puno, and that is, I believe, a full day because it's 24 miles away. Which that makes no sense that going out of the way is only 21 miles and going straight there is 24, because that's how geometry works.
Mm-hmm.
We're supposed to suspend belief.
I think they just, I think it's actually 24 to go to Sorrow Zenith and then the tree, as opposed to 21 going straight. Either way, it's a full day journey if you do it all at once, and it's a half a day to get to Sorrow Zenith. But it is completely up to you.
I think we should hit Sorrow Zenith first.
Damn.
So are you resting overnight to start out fresh?
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
assumed we already did.
Make sure everybody's healthy and spelled up.
And this is probably your last full rest.
You.
And I am not going to deal with travel pace and all that crap.
Let's mount up and ride.
Let's do that. Do we actually have a viewer, or is it just us watching?
I can't even get into the stream page.
I've got it up on my phone.
Ah, so that's probably you guys.
I wouldn't know how to do it if I wanted to.
Oh, then that's only 3 of us, so there is a viewer. I'm sorry for your luck. Okay, so...
We're actually quite funny.
Oh, we enjoy ourselves. That's what matters.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. It's probably somebody's mom.
Oh my gosh, Critical Role on tonight.
Yeah, I always catch Critical Role on Mondays usually while I'm working. Okay, so as you're slogging your way through the swamp, a wraith appears and attacks you. It
Yes.
looks just like Jeffrey, but covered in terrible burns.
That's not good.
Which one do we attack?
The ugly
Citadel.
one.
They
Oh
look
wait,
like terrible burns.
you attack the ugly one. Oh wait, which one is that? So it's time to select your tokens and roll for initiative. Wow, really? It's rolling to the GM.
Let's see if I can roll more than a 1 this time.
Probably not.
Hey, look at that. I'm happy if I'm above 5.
Ooh, it was a new day.
Yes, it was a new day. Are you rolling your critters?
Yep, 6 is pretty good. What do I got? What do I got? Oh yes, a giant weasel. I've been waiting for one of them.
Just what you've always wanted, a giant weasel. Because
I really
the
want
regular
axe
sized
beak,
weasel's
but-
just not enough.
I think on a 9 dice, I'd get a axe beak at least once.
Nope. Law of averages is not your friend. I rolled for its initiative, and it was not that number. There we go. Not that it matters. Okay, so are you guys going to murder this in one round?
Give it a
We
shot.
could certainly try.
Okay. It is Krogi's turn.
Kuroki is going to use this bonus action to cast Banishing Smite, also targeting the Pegasus. They're going to move forward, ready action, and 2 attacks.
What level is Banishing Smite for you two?
5th level.
Oh. All right, go for it.
I assume that misses.
That misses just barely. That criticals.
Which doubles the extra smite damage.
Yup.
6 plus 8. I believe they're resistant to magical damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing attacks.
Wait, what?
64 force.
I put -7 plus, and it just exploded.
Yeah.
So you did. Was that your dice doubled?
Yeah.
So 64. Oh, did I fail to mention it's immune?
What?
It's dead. It had 67 total, so you did just enough.
Nice.
I mean, you did overkill by like 3, right? Okay. Well, that was quick. Jeffrey.
My initiative roll didn't even matter.
Jeffrey, you felt nothing.
Kuroki's on point now.
Yeah.
Woot woot.
And how many miles are you traveling? Because I have to roll a bunch more times. This is called attrition.
Not our fault.
All right, so I get to roll again. Ta-da! Excellent. This time a wraith appears that looks just like Jade, covered in horrific burns.
Oh my gosh, how many times do we have to do this?
Until I get tired. That's what the drill sergeant used to say. Do push-ups until I'm tired. You know, oddly enough, he never got tired.
Really?
It's funny how that happens.
Roll for initiative. As this wraith is gliding towards you. It's gonna hit somebody.
Oh, I just
Maybe not.
Another one?
Yes, this one looks like Jade all covered in burn.
Jeffrey's just gonna roar at it and try and intimidate this thing out of here.
Why would you do that to your big sister?
Because no one can take the place of Jeffrey's big sister.
I need an initiative roll from you and from Jade.
You did fine.
7. Why are you didn't select your token or it didn't register it? Wow, 5. That's a fantastic roll. Good job.
There,
Why
that's
is it
better.
not selected.
That one made it on the initiative tracker.
Oh, that's why.
Yes, but the 7 is what you're stuck with. Woo!
Whatever.
I'm before Dunbar. I've got more dexterity than he does.
Yeah.
But
0-2.
but Kuroki's probably just gonna kick it into next week anyway. All right, it is Kuroki's turn.
Unfortunately, I only have 2 5th level spell slots
Oh, that's a
don't
crying
need less.
shame.
until I need it.
Do it again. Do it again.
No, I can't.
No, but you need it to because you're afraid of this scary wraith.
Am I?
Of course you are.
Fine. I will, as a
Fireball.
bonus action, cast Banishing Smite.
I was
Jesus.
kidding. You don't have to do that.
Oh, so now I don't have to do this.
I might actually get to hit something if you don't kill it in one attack.
Do you want me to not use Banishing Smite?
You use your yes. Your
Well,
resources as you see fit. Just keep in mind that you probably have had your last long rest.
We have not had our last long rest?
No, you probably have. I told you that back at the camp.
Yeah.
He did.
It was just a little weird to hear. Yeah, if I'm not being peer pressured into Banishing Smite, I want Banishing Smite.
I would save that 5th level spell if it were me, but that's just me.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Instead, we're going to use our action to Fairy Fire the Wraith.
I mean, you may not need to have combat. Who knows? Fairy Fire, and it has to resist DC 17, and that is, I should know this by now, Dex.
Yes.
It did fantastic. It rolled so well, it just looks bad. So yes, it is. What color is it glowing?
Green.
And
It is-
then
it
we
is glowing iridescent.
Bardic to... I will roll a d3 for this.
I can see
To Jeffrey.
Kuroki says, "Eeny, meeny, miny, you."
Yeah. D10 Bardic to you, Jeffrey. And then we will fly up and away 60 feet, so it has to single me out if it wants to get to me.
It has to focus on you. What do they call that?
You gotta work for it.
Jeffrey rolled a psionic dice to add to his initiative.
Oh, okay. So you added 1 to your initiative. It is not considering Peg or Kuroki a target, so 1, 2, 3. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, that's Jade. Of course it is. Actually, it's Fluffy, but yeah, it's going after Jade. Can you move Kuroki off to the left some more?
Oh, yeah.
Or behind them or something?
It-
Jade, it is going to try and life drain you. For a 10. Yes, that obviously insta-kills you. Insta-jib!
Mm-hmm.
I see what you're
Oh
doing.
my gosh.
You move Kuroki out underneath the initiative tracker so I can't see him.
Oh.
Can't attack me if you can't see me.
Yeah.
I normally move it over to the dead space between
Yeah.
the character icons in the chat.
Oh, your chat's on the left side?
Yeah.
Oh, mine is not. So that is its turn.
My chat's on the right side.
Jeffrey, you may do things. Jeffrey?
Yes. Well, you know what Jeffrey's gonna do.
It's gonna dance and sing.
I think he's gonna go up and give it a big hug with blades.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Not even raging, but I will reckless.
Okay, so 17 was a hit. The 14 would have been a hit.
Oh, no second snack, just
Oh,
and
no.
it's checked, so subtract 4.
19?
23 minus 4 is 19.
Okay. You have injured the poor wraith that looks like Jade. Are you channeling some internal pent-up rage there, Jeffrey?
Nope.
Oh, is that why you didn't rage? Because it looks too much like your big sister?
No, I just, I didn't want to use my rage.
Uh-huh.
It's one thing.
Dunbar.
Bonus action.
All right. You're getting a lot of use out of that spell.
I need to get my hands on a magic weapon.
Unfortunately, you didn't have advantage, did you?
It's got fairy fire on it,
Yes.
doesn't it?
Oh, right, yes. So,
Nine.
yep.
From that one.
And a 17 is 11.
And 11 for that one. And that'll be that for this time.
Jade.
Oh, well, you know what I'm going to do.
That.
Come on, make it good.
See,
money.
I am detecting a bit of self-loathing here.
Oh, that was a sad crit. That was a very sad crit.
I thought you were groaning because I said self-loathing because the Wraith looks like Jade, but yeah, I get that. Wow, only 11. That's shameful,
They rolled a 1 on both additional dice.
right? You should probably try and do that again, Jade. It'll hit.
It did almost as much damage.
That was reasonable damage you guys did in that round. It wasn't a one-hit kill, but you know. It's a shame that the horsey doesn't still have Banishing Smite. Okay, Croaky. Croaky's gonna miss. What am I holding on to?
For horses.
I don't have any horses. I have a wraith. You guys are the ones with horses and giant weasels and
I have one
hyenas
pig.
and a lizard folk. Actually, not a lizard folk, a dragonborn.
Hey.
You all look the same.
I can't tell you apart.
Alright. Kuroki is going to shoot a firebolt at advantage.
That'll hit. Oh, it dies.
Ooh, nice.
Now that you all have taken part in killing Jade, do you feel better?
No.
Jade hates Jade so much she criticaled.
That's right.
With my pathetic damage.
And that's about 6 miles into your 12-mile journey. We're gonna
Oh, we're halfway.
hit the D10 again. Oh, goody. Everybody needs to give me a... No, this would be passive perception. Were you traveling... You weren't traveling slow, right?
Fast
I
as I
don't
can
think
walk.
so.
No. Regular speed, whatever that is.
So as you approach, 3 things come out of the vegetation. Actually, 2 things come out of the vegetation. Holy hell.
The vegetation.
They emerge from a heap of rotting vegetation near a ruined statue and attack the party. Make sure you select your token. Yeah, there you go. Good job. That wasn't the least bit patronizing. Oh, he rolled so well. He got a 1.99.
Who did?
The shambling mound.
Can't see anything.
What?
It's whispering.
Oh, you just look at the tracker. But I will fix that before we start fighting. There we go. Okay. So is everybody on there? All 4 of you? Yes, fantastic. Excellent. And we will click the little start button. By the time we're done doing all 13 of these adventures, I'll actually have half a clue on how to run combat. I might be competent enough to run Adventures League at Tier 1 again.
Mm-hmm.
Jade, you get to go first for a change. How would you like to rush in forward to your death? Which one are you attacking?
Just poison.
Does poison count?
I don't
That's a
know.
lot.
Hey, guess what?
It doesn't affect.
It does work.
Yay! Take another shot.
Well, see, what it is they just resist by having a crap load of hit points.
Right.
That hits. Nice. Well done. Kuroki.
Cool. Kuroki will try and fairy fire the both of them.
Sure. That is Dex, right?
Yeah.
They are both glowy. Are they both
Nice.
green?
Yeah, they're both green, let's say.
You made the green things greener.
Indeed I did. Now they have a cool outline that's also green.
Is it like cell shading?
Yes. Exactly. And that's going to be Kuroki's turn. No movement from the Pegasus except, being in the air.
Joffrey! The hills are alive!
With the sound of dice.
Yes, the sound of shambling mounds.
Are they fairy fired?
Bald was
They
dead.
both are fairy fired.
Excellent. Jeffrey's just gonna throw blades at it.
That'll hit. Which one? The damaged one?
Yes.
Okay.
Damaged one.
Roll some damage. 16. Nice. Okay. Nothing else? Dunbar!
Yay! Way to go. There it is. Bonus action.
Okie dokie.
I'll swing at this guy.
The uninjured one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of move the characters around to be a little bit more sensible.
Yeah.
That hits for 9? 10 actually, right?
No. No.
Oh, no,
it-
yeah, you don't have that anymore.
It wore off.
That'll hit.
And another 10. Oh, and I forgot my
Yep,
plus
plus
2
two
dice.
dice.
Got your smite. Another 8.
And if it fails, it gets knocked back.
What is that, strength?
Yeah.
16?
saved.
It's saved. Alright, it is going to attack Jade or Jeffrey. Which one? Inquiring minds want to know. That's Jade, of course. Neat. Okay, so slam 1. That's a hit for 13. Slam 2, that's a hit for 11. And I got bad news for you. You are now grappled, and it is going to engulf you.
Lovely. So that's 24.
Yes, you took 24. You are now engulfed, blinded, restrained, unable to breathe, and you have to make a DC 14 con save at the start of each of its turns, or take another 13 damage.
Do I get to do anything to it?
You can try to escape with that DC 14
Okay.
strength check.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how that works. And it's now the other one's turn. So actually we're going to do this. We're going to move it over top of Jade so that I realize that it's got you.
It won't be for long.
And this one is going to probably attack Dunbar because he's right there. Dunbar, you're going to take a slam. And it misses. And you take another slam, and it hits for 9, and that is its turn.
How come I got grappled?
It's got to hit both attacks. And isn't it... Oh, I'm not going to spoil it, but there is one of these placed in a popular Tier 1 adventure. that usually the players are level 1 in, or 2.
I die.
They usually do.
Why would you do that?
All I have to say is, I'll put it in the text chat and you'll understand why. In my
Okay.
Discord.
Okay. I get to hit, right? Or do something.
You have to try and
You have to do an strength check to try and break the grapple, or dex if you really want to.
Can I breath weapon this thing? I can't breathe really.
Right, you cannot breathe it. It literally calls it out. So you didn't have advantage, but it didn't matter. You have broken the grapple. I believe that means you are free.
That means I'm free. And do I have a bonus action?
Well,
Did you break?
I think you'll need to move to get out of it.
Yeah, but that counts as an action, right?
No, that's a movement.
your action was breaking free.
So you can move like that. Yeah, DC. The breaking the grapple was your action. So you have your movement to get out of it, and then you have a bonus action.
Right.
Is your breath weapon a bonus action?
No. But I can action surge. Because we've had a rest. Do I want to do that now? No. I'm just going to break free of it. and end my turn.
Okay, Croaky.
Oh,
You just watched one of them basically absorb Jade, and then Jade claw her way out of it. And yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. Kuroki cannot drop a Shatterable from without hitting allies. So he's just going to stay up there and throw a firebolt at the one that just ate Jade at advantage.
Excellent. That hits for half damage.
Dang, they're resistant to fire.
They're very wet, they're very moist vegetation.
Gotcha.
I hear people don't like that word, so I use it.
Hmm.
Your firebolt kind of sizzles into it. So that is you,
great.
Jeffrey.
Alright.
Steam, you're just going to cook it.
I imagine if you hit it enough times, you'd try it out.
Jeffrey will again hit. Second one, does the second one hit?
If it's with advantage, no, it does not.
They're both very
Alright.
fired.
Just the first one then.
That was nice. It's starting to lose its shape a little bit. You're starting to chop some vines away. Figuratively, since they're psychic blades.
Definitely.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Dunbar! Dunbar's going to feed himself to the Shambling Mound because it looked like fun.
No.
Oh. That's a hit.
That's not enough. So we'll do Divine Smite. And we'll burn a second level spell. So we do an extra this. And we hit it again.
That'll hit.
Oh. Let's burn another second level spell.
Jesus.
And that'll end their turn.
That was pretty awful with those 2 ones.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this one, like the taste of Jade, it's going to attack twice more.
Oh, God.
11 misses, 21 hits for 9. This one is going to go after Dunbar. 16, nope. 21 hits for 10.
I don't like that.
I don't imagine you do. That is its turn. Jade.
Come on, a 19 or 20.
Nope, but it is a hit. A nice hit. That's a hit.
Oh God.
It's still decent
Just-
damage. 29 damage in a round. Another round like that alone was be dead.
Oh my God.
Oops, sorry.
Can I action surge?
Yeah, you can. I hit the button too soon, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That'll hurt. That'll hit.
I'm really trying to get a critical. Oh man. Okay, and it ends my turn.
Yes, it does. It looks like it is barely holding itself together. Kuroki, what would you like to do?
It looks like it's barely holding itself together.
A firebolt could maybe kill it.
Could maybe kill it. We won't take the chance of the firebolt. Kuruki is going to hold his action to cast Thunderwave on the weakened Shambling Mound once it's within range. And the Pegasus is going to fly down. And then Thunderwave
Okay.
at second level.
What is its So it
Okay.
takes 12 and it dies.
Nice. And then we use the rest of the movement to fly 30 feet up.
Doesn't Thunderwave throw it?
Yeah.
So you basically chunked chunky bits of Shambling Mound into Jade and Jeffrey.
Yeah.
He threw tossed salad at you guys.
Mostly just Jade. I think Jeffrey was like just on the fringe.
Yeah, probably. A quick deck save probably would have avoided it. He tossed his salad at Jade.
I'm sorry. And then Pegasus flies 30 feet away again.
And that is your turn, Jeffrey. He destroyed your salad creature.
Jeffrey's just gonna spin and he will throw psychic blades at the one behind him.
That'll hit. That'll hit too. Yeah, that'll hit.
So just 20.
Just. All right, Dunbar.
More smacking it around. That's so sad.
Bet you wish you had a poison longsword.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
You gonna do another
Oh.
attack or something else?
Okay, before I attack, I will use my branding smite from my necklace.
You did hear the
Yeah.
part about no more long rests, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but he's
this is
using
from
it
my
for the
necklace.
Okay,
Ooh, and
that'll
it
hit.
10. Now I have to look up and see what it does. I think it's like a couple plus 8. Let's see what we do. What do we do? There's some either creature gleams astral radiance, deals extra 2d6 radiant damage.
And it just keeps them from being invisible.
Yeah, and it makes them glow. So
They're already glowing.
an extra 4.
All right, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Oh, this one doesn't get to do anything because it's dead.
It's a tossed salad.
Yep. This one's going to attack Dunbar, of course. And suck. And it is now Jade's turn.
Oh, yay, me. Well, we know what I'm going to do. That was pretty good. I'm really trying for that critical.
How much is it? I'm not mathing. 7,
So that's
18,
17 and
28,
14.
31.
31.
You killed it.
Yes!
It had 29. You have destroyed the vegetation. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Little chopped salad.
All right. Oh, I haven't been doing Dragon Hunters, but that's because the Dragon Hunters actually parted ways with you and headed towards Batalang Puno by themselves.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, before we move on, I'm going to use the Harness Divine Power 2 times to get my 2 of my second level spell slots back.
That trades your divine something or other.
Divine Sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we are now 3 miles shy. I get to roll dice 1 more time. Oh, lovely.
Please stop.
No, this is fun.
We come across a lemonade stand.
Close. It is a treant that is
Oh,
fire
poetry.
scarred and very angry because it thinks you are the ones that destroyed its home.
Just walk away from it. It's a tree.
Oh, no, we didn't destroy your home. I swear.
Just walk away. It's a tree, and it can't catch up. It can't keep up with us.
Oh, yeah, absolutely not.
They move 30 feet. Just like, actually, they're faster than Dunbar.
Not when I'm
Wow.
on my elk.
Dunbar's slower than a tree. That's funny. So you're just gonna run away?
And Pegasus can carry
Well, yeah.
probably at least Kuroki and Jeffrey.
Well, I mean, this thing animated when you were right on top of it, so you've got like one chance to skedaddle. But
Yeah.
your intent is to flee?
Yeah, at least
Yes.
Kuroki says he doesn't want to deal with this tree.
All right, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Everybody, give me dexterity saves to try to avoid its flailing wings or branches.
The dearth of all paladins.
You're right.
Oh, nice one.
It wasn't terrible. Jade's one's gonna get caught. Jade, give us a dex save. Just remember, you don't have to be the fastest, just faster than the slowest. Nope, you were the slowest. Jade, you take an op attack. 21 bludgeoning damage.
Seriously?
Yes.
Would 14 save?
What?
Would 14 have saved?
I was just seeing who was not quick enough to
whoever
avoid.
was-
Last gets smacked.
Yeah. So you are able to flee, but she took a hit on the way out. Wow, they
I
hit
get one.
hard.
I got clunked in the head by a branch.
Well, yeah. It could have been worse. I didn't realize it could throw rocks.
Let's just go.
Run away!
And the thrown rocks hurt even more. 40, 10 plus 6. Holy crap.
Let's run.
Yeah, that's what you were doing. You were running. All right, so you make it to Sorrow's Zenith, and now I gotta figure out what the heck Sorrow's Zenith is. Okay. An ancient statue of a Bakunawa is cracked with age and covered with unusual vines. Amid a cluster of tangled roots, a blister-like growth heaves like a breathing thing and glows with a sickly light. There is no picture for this. But yeah, think of like like an egg sac looking thing, kind of growing stuck to the side of the statue with vines and roots.
Do we have time for a short rest?
Maybe after you do something with this.
Oh god, that's disgusting.
I use
Darn it.
divine sense to see if there's evil.
You don't need to do that, but you can give. You can each do either a perception or an arcana or a religion check. I would suggest arcana or religion is one option, perception is the other. The perception is if you're going to study the thing to get a better feel of what it is. Arcana and religion is to examine it closer and try and understand how it works.
I'll try
I know
religion.
nothing.
Jade went with failure.
Yeah.
Dunbar went with failure.
Even with a +5.
Kuroki, you realize that the movement within the mass is the shifting of tiny ghostly fingers. Ew, there's like little fingers and hands trying to get out.
So, what do we do about that?
Jeffrey, did you want to do Arcana or Religion?
It's usually not worth it for him, but sure.
Yep, not worth it.
13. Thanks for making me feel worthless.
You got a 13. It could have been worse. You could have had disadvantage. So yeah, this thing is obviously
Totally did.
alive. You get a sense of it's definitely not. It makes you uneasy. So what would you like to do?
I'm not that smart, so you guys
Mhm.
figure out what to do.
Jeffrey.
Exactly. You could burn it. That's all I've got.
Okay, so we don't know what this is.
I cast detect magic.
Okay. It is not the result of magic. I think that's how detect magic is like if a spell has been cast, right? Because these are unnatural things, but they're not they're not because of spells.
It says you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the air that bears magic. And you learn the school of magic, if any.
Yeah, so this doesn't trigger the detect magic.
Okay.
It's obviously not a natural thing, but it's not the result of actual direct magical interference.
So it could be like divine or something.
Well, it'd be more like just things are magical, like like will-o-wisps are magical, but they're not. Detect magic won't discover them.
Okay.
This isn't something that a magic spell created or caused. I heard fire.
Is that what we're doing? Are we burning this?
Oh, that's the only thing I can think of.
Okay, well, I'm just going to stay a very safe distance away when you do that. As the Pegasus flies 100 feet away.
So, Jade, are you gonna like light a torch and try and burn it?
Does everyone else think that's what I should do? I'll do it, but
Burn it!
Give it a
light
go.
torch. What happened? Hello?
I'm here.
It burns and takes damage. It seems to it can't move, but it seems to like recoil the best as it can. It doesn't seem to like fire. Do you continue to burn it?
Yes.
You eventually destroy it with fire. And when it is destroyed, it bursts, and with a chorus of distant sighs, a moment later, a spectral figure appears.
Oh dear.
And the
That's the way-
figure looks like the Ninuno that you spoke to earlier,
What?
the little dryad thing.
Oh, I gathered that.
And it thanks you for releasing it from the bitter memories that were trapped within the blister.
Sweet.
It cannot remember its name, but it was once a protector of Lambaklua and the temple that stood at this location. When invaders burned the sacred tree and the surrounding city, the Ninuno was overwhelmed by the pain of those who died. And that seems to be the source of many angry spirits still haunting the island, their memories corrupted, corrupting its vegetation and creatures. And it does know stories of Pangal Nang Wan, but it fears that if the Bakunawa went into dormancy on the island itself, then wicked spirits could have corrupted it.
Do you know of a way to get rid of the corruption?
I would suggest any blisters like the one you destroyed here that you find you should destroy to release the spirits brooding within. They seem to be vulnerable to flames and divine light.
Divine light.
Who knew I was so smart?
You the bomb.
Bomb! Bomb! I don't know why that's funny.
Are we supposed to was that why we were coming here? Why are we here?
The rumor was that they had seen spirits here, so that's probably why you were here.
Right.
Yep.
So we should continue along the path?
And before it disappears, a small vine grows out of the ground where it was standing and covered with 10 berries.
Do we take a berry?
I eat a berry.
You regain 1 hit point.
Oh
Woohoo.
my god, that's not enough. There's not enough berries here.
There are 9 more berries.
Is anybody gonna have him?
Well, you got smacked pretty good. You can eat them.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
pretty hungry.
Jeffrey doesn't need him.
So you can gain 9 hit points.
9 whole hit points.
Yep.
Okay,
It left
better
you.
than-
It left you good berry.
Better than nothing.
And constipation.
Yes, because they're. No, I imagine they're probably pretty fibrous. So you have time to do a short rest now before your final journey to the Batalang Puno. Or you could just go gung ho and just go for it.
Well, I don't have a lot of hit points. That's my problem.
I'm gonna do the short rest thing.
You have the most hit points of everybody. You just ate a crit. And then ate a op attack from a tree.
You know what? Technically, that should
Should have been a crit. I should have remembered my armor.
That's a valid point, but the one from the treant wasn't a crit. I had forgotten your armor too, so. But it's not my job to remember all your crap. I gotta remember my
I know.
crap. I forget my crap as it is. And I was taking a picture when I was quiet. I have a dog that's gently chewing on my foot, as gentle as little tiny needle teeth can be. She was just driving the point home, quite literally.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna take some hit dice back.
So Dunbar used 2 hit dice. I mean, you got all your hit dice. You might as well use them up if you need them.
Well, I'm only
Yeah, exactly. You're
shy
fine.
of full, so
And isn't there a Song of Rest?
Seriously.
Yeah.
So Dunbar, you're full, and Jade, you got 28 total. You got more hit dice than that if you care to use them.
That puts me at 77.
I'd use them.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So that was 5.
You got 5 more.
Do. That will put me to. That puts me at full. Okay, I'm done.
I'm going to
Are
use
we
my
going?
pearl to get my last second level spell slot back. Now I'm ready.
Oh yeah, you have all kinds of toys, don't you?
You keep giving them to us.
It's not me. It's the adventures.
No,
They're very generous.
I just need a +5 Holy Avenger, and I'm all set.
Oh well, let's see if this tree has one buried underneath.
Let's get digging.
Okay. And you have how many miles now? Another 24, so that's 8 more rolls on this table.
Let's just run away.
It's the march of attrition. Weren't you gonna wind walk?
Yeah, let's wind walk the rest of the way.
So you wind walk, which means you can't perceive the tracks, but that's okay. You don't need that warning.
We just blow by them.
So if we dash every round, that's 600 feet around.
Well, it's 8 hours, and you're only 9 miles away, so which is a half a day travel, I think. Oh yeah, so yeah, it's fine. You make it to the tree. The swamps grow drier and more densely forested within a couple miles of the tree, with vines and mangroves ensnaring ancient overgrown ruins. Anybody that wants to can give me a history check, because you can perceive well a cloud, I imagine.
Yes, I think so.
If you couldn't, I don't know how you'd see where you were going.
Exactly. And is it safe to assume that Jeffrey had done the telekinetic or telepathic thing?
Yes, every day.
That's what I figured. Okay, so yes, your history recollection, Kuroki. This was once a great city that spread around the sacred tree. The remnants of this. These are the remnants of a destroyed skybridge called Moon's Respite, or Moon's Respite, if you pronounce the word that way.
I say respite.
So you reach the tree, and it's a huge tree. You're probably going to have to circle around it until you find the Bakunawa. It takes you about an hour to circle around the tree before you finally find it. Give me. Uh-oh, who did we lose?
Nope, came back.
Oh,
I
And
Discord
it wasn't me.
mid call. I heard you. It takes you about an hour or two, and then cut off.
oh, to circle around the tree to find the lair of Bakunawa.
I got it.
Everybody should give me a perception or survival check.
I want to know where those dragon guys are.
They're all dead around the base of the tree.
Wow, you guys all suck except Jeffrey. Jeffrey, you notice booted tracks that look like the Dragon Hunter's tracks going in the opposite direction. Looks like they are fairly fresh tracks, like they got here just a little while before you.
Are there any like shinies?
No?
Jeffrey doesn't care.
Oh.
No. No, he points it out for the group. Actually, you'll kind of hear him like, those tracks there are kind of interesting over the telepathic link, but he doesn't actually say anything.
So you're aware that the dragon hunters seem to be going the other way around the tree. Do you choose to follow them or continue in the direction you're going?
We'll go in the direction we're going.
Are we seeing any evidence of this corruption or whatever?
Not yet, other than the fact that everything around the tree is dead and, well, the tree itself is dead and everything else is just overgrown.
Okay.
So we'll keep going in the direction we were going in.
Okay, so you come across charred roots the size of buildings surrounding an open clearing with a broad patch of blackened ground. Nearby lie pieces of a fallen sky bridge. At the center, writhing vines with glowing green veins wrap around the massive form of Pangyul Nangbuan. These vines emanate from 4 green, blister-like growths entangled amid the great tree's root. As you notice this, the dragon hunters come in from the opposite side of the clearing, and they prepare their attack.
I
Okay,
yell
so
at them. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna ask the question because I'm not that bright. This is the dragon, right? That's
The Bakunawa, yes.
that's ensnarled in whatever this is.
Yes, it's wrapped in the vines. It doesn't appear to be ensnared per se.
I yell at the hunters to attack the vines.
You're not gonna listen.
Can I cast this?
Wow, that's pretty nice. That is concentration, though, so keep that in mind because your smites will cause it to drop.
Yep.
Not your divine smite, but your other smite. All right, so are you able? Is the map clear? Does it? Can you see where it says Spirit Blisters?
No.
No.
Oh, do you see arrows?
No.
No.
Okay, so the map is not great. There's one there. You sense glowing from over here somewhere. Glowing from over here somewhere. Glowing from over here somewhere. They're not out in the open except for the one that's right beside you guys.
What is it that's glowing?
The
Vines.
spirit blisters and the vines that are wrapping, enveloping. There we go. Bangil.
Do I have a torch in my hand?
No.
Yeah,
The vines.
I light a torch.
Okay, the vines are covering the Bakunawa. They are not restraining it. Just to be aware, it seems to be half awake, and everybody should select their tokens and roll for initiative.
Jeffrey.
And I thought these guys were on the token layer. Now they are. And they are ready to rush the
We
dragon.
still had some of that lettuce left over. It'd go really good with that Russian.
The Russian dressing.
Yep.
So let us sort things out here. Okay, Kuroki is going to be first once I check a few things. I have questions. I have not memorized the stat block because it's not what I did. Blocks. Okay, Kuroki, what would you like to do? Kuroki, you with us?
Sorry, my mic is muted. I don't think I really understand what's happening.
Okay, what don't you understand?
Or the spirit blisters.
So the spirit blisters look exactly like the thing you guys destroyed that freed the spirit, and that they recommended you destroy to help remove some of the corruption.
Gotcha.
There is one right here where I'm pinging. Can you see that?
No.
No. Are you on GM layer?
I'm on object layer. Did I move you to the wrong map? Did I not move you to the map? That's probably what happened. Yeah, I didn't move you to the map. Oh, that would make a lot more sense. There we go.
Yeah, that would help.
That helps a lot.
That's different.
Yeah, there you go. Now can you see things?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you've got a spirit blister here. There's one over here somewhere. One over here somewhere. One over here somewhere. Again, the only one that's visible, directly visible, is that one. Bangil is on the GM layer, isn't it?
No, he's there.
Oh, I see him.
Oh, the name of the map is on the GM layer, right on top of the dragon, which is stupid. There. Now it's on the map layer, so it's out of my way. Okay, so yeah, and you see Paolo and the dragon hunters. I'm going to move them back a little bit, but they are there. They just came in, and so it's giant roots all around. You kind of get that's what's blocking your line of sight. So what would you like to do, Croaky?
And Pongil is like got vines around it.
Yes, but it's not restrained. They're like, it's almost like they're embracing it, or like a part of it. And they have the same sickly glow as the spirit blister.
Cool. Yeah, then Kuroki will just idly shoot a firebolt at the spirit blister closest.
For you roll a 14.
Yeah,
I have to look back at the notes. I think they have a higher AC than that. Yes, they have a higher AC than that. I wish they gave me way to track the hit points. So that is a miss. And yes, that is it. Anything else?
yeah. The Pegasus is going to kind of take him along to try and break that as well.
Okay.
So,
That is a hit. It's the first time the Pegasus has hit for 8 damage. Nice.
And then it'll fly. It moved, I believe, 30 feet. And then it'll fly 60 feet up, carrying him along with it.
Okay.
We have up arrows, yeah, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, your hit point bar is right over top of it, but that's okay.
And then
It'll
it's
help
all
you.
for them.
Excellent. Jeffrey is on the thing twice for some reason.
Because I'm on the old map and on the new map.
Oh, and you probably don't see the new one, right?
I see the one that's there that I see.
Jade, do you see yourself? Dunbar, do you see yourself?
No, they didn't
Yes.
reroll. Only I did.
Yeah.
But they see. I mean, do you see yourselves in the turn order?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna have to add turns to you guys. I shall fix it. Give me a moment. And Dunbar. Kuroki, did you not see? Do you see yours?
My health bar?
No, your initiative.
I don't see my initiative.
Okay, that's fine. I'm fixing it.
Because it's on the old map.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, as soon as you moved us to this map, I rerolled.
Yeah, and I didn't know if anybody else had done that.
We are the eternal DMs. Jeffrey's gonna scoot over. Let's see. He figured Dunbar's probably gonna move forward. So Jeffrey's gonna come here and just throw psychic daggers.
At what?
I don't know. What are we fighting?
What
Kuroki was attacking the Spirit Blister because the Dryad thing said that may help remove some of the corruption.
Jeffrey will do the same. And he will rage at the same time.
All right. Were you reckless?
Yes.
Then that's a critical.
Oh, look. Yeah, I wasn't even looking. Had it covered with my character sheet. Not a good critical.
Can you sneak attack objects?
I think sneak attack specifically states when you hit a creature.
I thought so too.
Also, most objects are immune to psychic damage anyways.
This is not, I don't think. I'm gonna have to check.
Yep. So it's creature.
Oh yeah, it is immune. So you did nothing to it, just so you know.
Okay.
And you were told that they're vulnerable to fire and radiant.
Alright.
Okay.
Is that considered a weapon attack?
No, it's psychic. The damage type is psychic. It is a weapon attack. I
And it
think.
gets
Is it?
1d4 radiant bonus.
Oh yeah, that would count for that, right? Other DMs.
What would count for what?
The psychic blades would count as an attack for Dunbar's Crusader's Mantle.
Weapon attack.
Yeah.
For Dunbar's what?
Crusader's Mantle. Is psychic blades a weapon attack?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
It is.
Plus 2. Why'd you do? Oh, because critical. Plus 2 damage. So yeah, it did 2 damage.
I did 2 damage. Woohoo!
And Crusader's Mantle is a different. It specifies a damage type in the additional damage, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
radiant.
It's radiant.
So it was actually
Yeah.
4 damage. Sorry. Excellent. Okay. And that is your turn. So now Jade's turn.
I will light a torch.
You realize that a
And then-
torch only does like what is it? 1 damage. 1d4. It's very minimal.
It would
A
take-
torch
it
does
would take too
exactly
long.
1 damage.
Yeah, so you
Okay.
would still be better off with your weapons than just a torch.
Okay, then I will long sword and swing at it.
That's a hit.
Aww.
funny thing is it is not immune to poison damage.
Oh, and roll 1d4 radiant damage.
Yeah, roll 1d4.
Hold on.
Get a 5 on that d4. Nope.
Of course.
It is almost completely destroyed. You can sense the corruption ready to burst out. Is that your turn?
Well, did my longsword, did a 10 hit it?
No, 10 did not hit it.
Damn.
They're actually pretty durable.
I mean, a 1 is always a miss.
Yes. Dragon Hunter is... The Dragon Hunters are going to attack the dragon, or the Bakunawa. And they're not going to stay back this time, so...
Jeffrey would have said it like this. Sister, you know this. 1 is always a miss.
Oh, that's not great. 13,
Wow,
20.
maybe they actually can do something.
Yeah, they're not pushovers. Is this thing... It's not immune or whatever.
Should have killed him when we had the chance.
Nope, okay, good. Another one's going to run up and do the same thing. For 9 and 7 and 16. Ouch. And when it strikes, Bakunawa reacts. Not using a reaction, but reacts. And does this to the two of them. And that went to GM, because that was so freaking helpful. God, I wish they didn't have the whispers turned on automatically. So I will link it again. So they need to both make DC 15 dex saves or take a lot of lightning damage. One of them takes a lot, 22. And the next Dragon Hunter is going to come up and whack a doodle. Wow, they're really getting some good rolls. And the next one. So many. Why aren't there grunt group rules for this game? Actually, I think there are. Another 17. Oh, finally a miss. Okay, that is their turn. Scumbags. Dunbar. They half killed my dragon.
I attack the thing.
That's a hit. For 5. It is destroyed. You have popped it.
Like, is it?
And again with the loud sigh, and it is over with. Pangil roars unhappily when you do that.
Oh well.
You still have movement. You still have another attack.
I think I can get to about here.
Running as fast as his little stubby legs will take him.
Yeah. But I don't see any other thingy yet.
Nope. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Paolo's turn. And he is going to rush in.
God.
With his long sword and short sword. That is 3 hits. Anguilla is looking very injured. And
Transmission.
it is its turn.
Killed these guys.
Where did I put its sheet? Uh-oh. I can't find its sheet.
Holy sheet.
Oh, that's why I was looking for the wrong. It is going to attack the guy that it just did previously. I'm just making sure I'm not missing other fun stuff. That is a lot of text just to say that it got bit. Actually, it got missed. And it's going to do a Storm Slam. And does that hit? That hits for 20 damage. And he's pushed 10 feet away. And that is the Bakunawa's turn. Kuroki.
Cool. Kuraki sees that they are doing the exact thing that we told them not to do. He is going to bonus action cast Banishing Smite. And then he's going to hold his action to take a rapier attack at Paolo once he's within range. Peg is going to fly over like this.
And attack.
Kuraki's ready action goes off.
Does the Pegasus also attack?
Not yet. There's a specific reason for that. Kuraki will be non-lethal with this attack.
At 20 hits, I
That is a
assume?
hit. Yes.
For 8 and an additional 35. All of it is non-lethal, but I assume this reduces him to below 50.
Yeah, he's below 50.
He's banished. If he's native to this plane, he goes to a harmless demi-plane. If he's not from this plane, he's just gone. And then Kuroki's Pegasus will take a smiting stamp at this guy here.
I like how you rephrased that.
17?
That is a hit.
For
This is also
Holy
non-lethal. I
so
assume.
it reduces him to below 50.
Wait, they have 33 force damage on their hoof attack?
No, this is the Banishing Smite.
Oh, you added it in, okay. That is 46 damage. That definitely takes him below 50.
Once again, non-lethal. If he's native to this plane, goes to a harmless demi-plane. And then Kuroki on the back of his Pegasus is going to sit up straight and tall as a kobold can, and be as imperious as a kobold can, and simply say, "Anyone else? Or are you going to be a bit reasonable here, and maybe give us some time?"
Are you intimidating or persuading?
Yes, that is the goal, is intimidation.
Okay, I will let you do the intimidation because you were pretty intimidating, making 2 of their people disappear.
Can I have advantage for that?
No. I'm letting you do another action when you already did an action.
Fair enough.
That's successful. We'll see how that plays out. Do you have to concentrate on the smite? I believe
Yes,
you do. I think you have to hold it.
concentrate on
Yeah.
it.
Because
If
it's
they're
for
not
a
native
minute,
to this
right?
Plane, if they aren't native to this plane, it doesn't matter how long I concentrate on it, they just get sent back to their home.
But they're native to this plane. They're
Yeah, if they're native to this
native.
plane, I do have to keep concentrating.
And then they come back after 10, or is it if you hold them away for 10, they stay gone?
It's actually a little bit different than the spell banish.
Oh, okay,
It
that's
lasts for a minute, and they come back no matter what. Unless
Okay,
they're native.
great. Because I've only experienced banish once, and I was the one casting it, and it was pretty cool.
Oh.
It was pretty clutch like this one is. Okay, so that was your turn, and the Bakunawa is going to decide that it's going to slam this guy. And that's a miss. And so now, Jeffrey, it is your turn.
So who are we attacking? Jeffrey's confused.
We're attacking the pod things.
Okay. Jeffrey will move into the radiant black. Well, Jeffrey doesn't really.
They're off toward the sides and the top.
Top and stuff.
Yeah, there's corners there,
Jeffrey can't do
there,
any damage to the pod things.
there. Oh, yeah, you don't have a normal weapon, do you?
Nah, he doesn't carry that stuff.
Unleash Bob.
Takes a minute. You know what? Jeffrey will reach into his pouch and he will pull out a fur ball.
Did you intend to move within striking range of the Bacchanal?
I'm moving into range of Dunbar.
Okay, so you're gonna be there.
Alright. And let's see. No, he can't do both. So he's just pulling out a creature.
So what's a 4?
An axe beak.
Really?
Yes, it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You realize you can throw it up to 30 feet away, I believe.
No. He wants it right next to him.
Oh, okay.
He can ride them, man.
And I would say that mounting it would be in movement.
Because it is. It's half your movement.
Right. So what would your axe beak like to do with the rest of its turn?
Can you make me one?
Oh, yeah, I can drag one out.
Yeah.
Just pretend you're on it, and I'll deal with that while you're doing that.
It's gonna move to another one of those thingies, and the axe beak will attack.
What's the movement on them? I just pulled it out, but I closed it again.
I don't know.
We will find out. Their movement is 50 feet. Holy crap.
And
They
they're
are
pretty quick.
fast. It's got a picture of like an orc on top of it. That's awesome. So for anybody that's curious, this is what Jeffrey has just summoned into the world. You can now drag it out.
Alright, Jeffrey's gonna jump on the thing. And he will ride over here. Wherever one of those blister things are.
Around the corner here, you actually, I think, would have enough movement to get down to the one down here too.
Alright, well, axe beaks don't do a lot of damage, so.
Well, I think it's a matter of how close is Dunbar to the nearest one to him. Because he's a midget.
Hey, I got a 21 on his attack roll, so 3 slashing.
Nice! Beats 0 slashing. Yep. Beats 12 psychic.
Yep.
Alright. That is Jeffrey's turn, right?
Sure, yeah.
Jade.
I am here. Yeah, you said there was one kind of, it looks like maybe down in this area.
Yeah, you could get to about here with your 30 feet of movement.
Okay, so if I go to about here, can I see it?
What do you see?
I don't know. I see kind of something right here.
Here.
Yeah, you see a little bit of glowing. That little sliver of line that you pinged is what you see.
Could I reach it with my glaive?
5, 10, with disadvantage.
Take that. So I would have to drop my sword, right?
Yeah.
And my shield.
Yeah, so you, I think it takes a turn to doff a shield, right?
Never
I
mind.
would stick to the shield and just use the sword next round.
Did 30. I'm going to dash
Okay.
around the corner.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're right there in its face. Well, in
Yeah.
its space.
And I will end my turn.
Excellent. Dragon Hunters. They were somewhat convincingly shown the error of their ways. Let's see how they handle that. Is there really a check? How do you save against intimidation?
Wouldn't it be a roll versus an intimidation roll? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what
Normally it's a wisdom.
Composure check.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. There's no composure check. Someone should talk to this sheet author. Oh yeah, he's definitely composed. This next one's with disadvantage. I'm going to say that's a fail. I mean, they have to beat your 25, sure?
Yeah, they can't beat my 25.
Exactly. So they all, 4 of them, have decided to drop their weapons and flee. That may or may not work in your favor.
Yeah, because now the dragon thing's gonna attack us.
Exactly.
It's gonna go to sleep and lick its
Oh,
wounds.
well, it's also going to use an op attack on at least one of them.
Okay.
So it's used its op attack. Dunbar.
Is that
in range?
Yeah, you're around the corner from it. You can see more than half of it, so yeah, I'll see it.
okay? So we'll go. Where's my favoritist one? Bonus action. Well, that sucks. I'm guessing that missed.
Yes. That definitely missed. Y'all are doing great. Keep it up. Paolo, I'm just going to take him out. Well, I mean, we might get to 10 rounds, but yeah, he's doing nothing. Exploring his new realm.
What do you mean exploring? He's at 0 hit points, I think.
No, he wasn't at 0.
Oh, nice.
No, he had some left, and so does the Dragon Hunter.
Nice.
Bakunawa. It screams about invaders, and how far did Peg move?
Peg did not move it at all.
So it flies up to you guys and decides it's going to try and multi-attack. It's going to try and bite at the horse. 17?
That hits the horse.
For 14, and there's a bunch of crap text that I don't know what that does.
There's a strength save.
Oh, it gets to be eaten. Yeah, I better make that. Oh, so its wings catch in the jaws, so it doesn't actually get swallowed. And it's also at the same time going to try and storm slam Kuroki.
That definitely hits.
And Kuroki, I assume this is how this works. You get knocked 10 feet away from it, off your horse.
That would be correct, yes.
So that direction.
I will roll concentration for Banishing Smite.
Oh yeah.
That's a pass for the 1, and then the falling damage.
The what?
Fall damage.
Fall damage.
He's
Didn't
up
it
in
fly
the air.
up to us?
I thought you had to melee attacked those. That's why I was asking how far you were.
Oh, yeah, no. Back
but
up to
after you-
its original position.
Oh, so
Afterwards.
you were flying.
I thought you meant horizontal position.
No. I meant everything because I needed it has a flying speed. How high up were you?
60.
60?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it would have been able to get to you because that is its speed. So yeah, I guess you're going to take falling damage. I thought you were on the ground because you just attacked those guys. I forgot you had flown away from them afterward. So yeah, that was
Banishing
painful.
Smite is gone. Those 2 guys are back.
Ha! I just heard a horse in the combat music. Peg is neighing.
Oh.
Okay, that is its turn. Didn't kill you
Not kill me.
yet.
Kuroki is going to use a 4th level healing word on himself, which also targets Peg.
Right. 4th level, you said? Holy crap.
Yeah.
So 14, go ahead and heal yourself.
They don't have cure wounds. And then he's going to hold his main action to shoot at one of those pod things when it comes within his sight.
What are
He's
those-
going to
Wait,
come
what?
back.
Down to the ground.
Sorry, what were you saying?
When one of the what things comes within his sight?
The like spirit pods, the things that are vulnerable to fire and radiant. I forgot their proper name.
They're not mobile. You would have to move to them.
I know.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's what I was getting to. Is Peg is going to fly down to the ground and pick him up and then fly. I guess that would be there. So then they'd be at ground level. And I will adjust that accordingly. Flying over this way.
How much movement was that?
I believe that was like that was 30.
The Pegasus would have taken an op attack when it flew away from the Bacchanal.
That is fine.
And you would have been on the ground, so he had to move 60 to get to you, right?
Yeah, 60 to get to me, and then 30 more from its flight
Oh
speed.
yeah, you said it's
Which
got
is
a
a
90.
total of 90.
I'm just trying to keep track of it myself. 3D combat is hard.
3D combat is hard.
So 14 misses the Pegasus, yeah?
No, that actually hits.
So another 16 is going to make... 25 is going to make the strength save again.
Oh no, it fails.
So it
that
did not
doesn't
pick
happen.
you up.
That does not happen. So
So he
he
would
Pegasus
still
is
be...
in its
oh.
mouth.
yeah, that's not good.
No, that's not an optimal place to be.
Not an optional place to be at all. Dang, I would have done that if I realized if the attack happened earlier, because I thought it wasn't going to happen.
It used an op attack when they fled. Where were they?
They were right there, 60 feet up.
No, I'm trying to figure out where they were in initiative. They were before it in initiative. So yeah, it regained its op attack when it went.
Ooh, I did not realize that. I would have done things differently if I knew.
We'll get through this with teamwork.
Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, you didn't like the horsey being in its mouth?
No, I just like the horse being in its mouth. Would you allow me to change my action from writing the firebolt to something else?
Yeah.
'Cause I did not realize it was going to happen.
Yes.
Yeah. If Peg got caught in the mouth, Kuroki would have used his action to desummon her, so she doesn't get hurt.
Oh, if that's just an action, yeah, that's great.
So gone for now. I'll put them over there with the rest of the soldier guys.
Yeah, that's fine. They're hiding. It's just hiding better now.
And he himself would go and hide in this little nook here.
Fair enough. You broke
And that is his turn.
You broke the site. Now there's a. That's weird. Jeffrey, you have an axe beak.
I do. Just double checking. That was 50. Do we still got this blister up here?
Yes.
Yep.
It is hardly even scratched.
All right. The axe beak is going to use its beak on it. It's a 13 hit. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
Okay. And Jeffrey does have a. He's got a short bow of warning that he had added that thing onto. I don't know if it's still a short bow of warning. And then he will shoot back at it with the short bow. But I don't actually have a short bow on my sheet. Doesn't matter. Short sword works too, right?
Yeah, it's the same damage, isn't it?
Yeah, same.
And what are you attacking?
The blister thing back there.
but you're all the way down here.
with the short bow.
There's like a thing there.
Well, if it's not on the map, I can't really tell where it is. I thought it was right in front because.
No, it's the circle
here.
thing. It's the circle thing there.
What circle thing? All I see is black.
Because you're not standing there.
You wanna
Standing there. There's no circle thing there. Oh, you mean the
Yeah,
stalactite?
that's not a stalactite. That's the spirit blister.
Okay.
So if you can see that from there, that's cool. I'm not looking through.
No, I can't. There's a wall in front of it. Okay.
But you
so
probably
that-
could have gotten.
yeah.
You can stand back there and do it. Yeah. I mean,
Alright,
it's
so
not. It can't attack you, so you don't have to worry about anything like that. You're just trying not to
Yeah.
have disadvantage. So that hit.
15
hit.
A 15 does not.
Okay.
Your number is 17 for those.
Okay. Well, that's it. Jeffrey's done.
Sorry, it's. I didn't realize it was not obvious what it was. It's sometimes I don't notice because I'm seeing the whole map. Jade.
Well, I'm standing in front of this one, so I'll take 2 shots at it. Wish I could do more.
The first one hit for 17.
Yeah. Can I do anything else? I don't think I can. No, I can't. That's all I can do.
Okay. It is now Paolo's turn, and he's an idiot, so he's going to attack some more.
My turn.
Actually, no. It is not Paolo's turn. Wait, what? Oh, you hit the button, didn't you, Jade?
I did.
After Jade's turn, we're going to zip up to Jade. After Jade's turn, Bangil uses a slam on Dragon Hunter. Because he has...
Is Bangil still 60 feet in the air?
Oh, yeah. So he's going to use... yeah, because he never moved. He's going to use... 60 feet in the air? He's going to use lightning strikes. On Bangil and Dragon Hunter. Because they were mean. They have to make dex saves, right?
Yep.
That's a fail. And that's a fail. So they both take 22. Guess what? They are X hostile.
Someone said something about
no.
cannon fodder.
And now it is Dunbar's turn. And if I try and do any more legendary actions before its turn, remind me I just used all of them.
Will do.
The +1 didn't show up.
And 14 does not hit.
And it still misses.
That hits.
Okay.
For 6.
Plus.
Oh yeah, plus twice whatever you roll on your d4. Nice. Actually, did anybody? Oh no, they're not in range. Jade's not in range.
It's too far away.
Yeah. Okay. Paolo doesn't get turns now because Paolo's done. It is its turn. It can see Dunbar in the Axebeak. It cannot see Jade. Kuroki disappeared around the corner. The horse that it was happily munching on disappeared. I feel like it's going to try and move towards Jeffrey and Dunbar. And it can do that. It's 60 feet in the air, so it's going to move at an angle, and the hypotenuse doesn't exist, right?
For you to decide.
Right. I figure 30 feet forward, 60 feet down is not 90 feet, so yeah, it's plenty of time. It's got 60 move. We're going to roll a D4. And Dunbar, you're the lucky winner. 17. 17, you're pretty lucky. It didn't eat you, but it is going to slam into you. Oh, for a critical. That's not so lucky.
What,
27, yeah. And you are knocked 10 feet back here against the wall. It did not like you attacking that blister. And that is its turn. So, Croaky.
Cool. Let me reread as part of Fine Steed.
I think you can bring it back as an action too, or is it a minute?
It doesn't say that I can bring it back as an action.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to recast it.
That makes things significantly more difficult for me,
Turn
which is
into an
not
ape.
something. Huh?
Turn into an ape.
That was what I was planning. Yeah, I've got nothing else to concentrate on right now.
Just to give you an idea, this is a gargantuan creature, just so you're aware.
Oh yeah. Rocky will move over there, see that those guys are dead.
Yeah,
and
they are
shake his head and
paid.
sigh.
You tried.
Yeah, we tried. Then polymorph giant ape time.
Woo!
Because I am low on hit points and I don't like that. And giant ape, I think, has some more movement. Yeah, they have 10 more feet. I have to, like, keep myself in the middle so I can see. That is all for my current turn.
Okay. And it is now going to use a legendary because it's got those back again. It's going to use this and move 30 feet up in the air. I have wings here somewhere, right? There we go. Okay. Wow, my voice is cracking. It is now Jeffrey's turn. Pongil is 30 feet above you.
What are we doing? Are we killing this thing or are we killing these blisters?
Killing the blisters.
Alright, so the axe beak is gonna attack the blister as only axe beaks can.
That's a
Ooh,
hit.
19, it hits for 3. Nope, 7. Wow, that actually hit
Plus
hard.
1d4 times 2.
Why times 2? I think it's just 1.
It's vulnerable to radiant.
Oh, okay. So then the last time when Jeffrey hit it with the crit, it should have taken more, right?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so an additional 6, so 13. Kill it.
It is almost destroyed.
Okay, Jeffrey will shoot it with his short bow, which looks like a short sword, and Reckless would hit.
Yes, it would.
I don't think you can reckless on ranged attacks.
No, that's right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've had this discussion before.
Jumps off and hits it with a short sword.
Okay.
I want to go to bed.
Piercing divided by 2 is still 2, so yeah, no, there's no division, so yeah,
Plus
you're good. It's done.
2d4. There we go.
That one is done, so there are 2 left. I'm going to say there's 1 1/3 left.
Alright, so he used... what is it to dismount? Is it half your movement or is it just dismounting?
I think it's half.
Dismounting is half movement.
Okay. So he still, that would be half his movement, and he still has 25. So he'll just run over here.
Okay. Jeffrey's turn. Jade, welcome back. Kill things.
Working on it.
We need to get Jade a profile picture. Or Satara the Huntress, rather.
Seriously?
That was pretty bad, but it was a good balancing act there. So, you're going to roll that, and then you're going to roll your d4, and that's going to be times 2 times 2.
No, she's out of range for the D4.
Oh, that's right. That sucks. But still, 10, 19, 26. It is destroyed. You popped the bubble.
Yay! I can move.
3 down.
Yes, you have
So how
plenty of
far-
movement.
1, 2, 4. I don't know which one is still going.
Well, you knew there was one in each corner, and you know everybody is in the northeast corner. So you would probably deduct whatever you...
I'm heading in that area. So I can go that far, because I can do 30 feet.
That's actually 30 feet where I moved you to.
Okay. And then I end my turn.
Dunbar.
Okay, so we go 10 feet, and then we bonus action Misty Step, which I think is 30 feet would be there.
Yeah.
And then I got another 15
15.
feet.
Hey, guess what? You can see a spirit blister.
Yay me!
It's almost like you planned it that way.
I was hoping.
Uh-huh.
And then we smack it.
That just hits.
I don't know why the +1's not coming up.
I see it that time.
And then we do another +4. And we hit it again.
That's a hit.
And we do that.
Doesn't smite do radiant damage?
Let's see here. Divine Smite. Da, da, da.
Indeed, it does.
You definitely want to use a level 1 divine smite.
Okay, I can do that.
Your god tells you that's a good plan. Yeah, it's you pop that blister in 1 round.
Yippee!
So let me make sure I'm understanding what I've got to do here. I kind of want to keep trying to kill you. I goofed a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, there went Kelly again. Well, you guys never went there, so that's good. I didn't screw that part up. Oh, that's cool, but you didn't do that. So you have destroyed all 4 spirit blisters, and the green glow in the dragon's eyes fades away, and it seems to be back in control of its own faculty. Dragon, I meant Bakunawa, but you get the...
Yeah.
And it ceases its attacks. By the way, actually, one last thing. The ape took damage. It doesn't matter, but it does, because I just remembered I missed all that and said it didn't matter. Yeah, that was corrupted ground you were standing on, where it had been resting from years, actually 200 years of torment in that same spot. It had made it blighted ground, but that's fine. You went, ooh, hot feet.
Actually, if I took damage, I would be forced to concentrate on polymorph.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point though, because the things are done. So you have saved the thing. It seems still somewhat disoriented, but it is grateful to have been rescued from the torment. It is very sad that it was forced to attack the city, and it will try its best to make amends. It does acknowledge that it did recognize Lungtian when it attacked the city, and that is why it was able to stop itself from actually killing people. Do you have anything else to say?
Well, I guess I'm just thankful you're back to your senses.
And it tells you it will do its best to make amends for attacking the village. The city. I keep calling it a village, but it's actually a city. And in gratitude for the rescue, it has a pile of Electrum. Why does everybody hate Electrum?
I like
It's
Electrum.
weird to log and calculate.
It actually has, I will copy and paste this, but 320 gold, 5,800 silver pieces, 3 opal figurines of dugongs worth 150 gold apiece, an arrow, a necklace, and a staff.
And a staff.
I'm assuming you're going to use those goggles that identify things over the next couple days to learn what they are.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me calculate all of that.
Well, the gold value is, what's that, 900? Yeah.
1,050 for all of it.
Yeah.
It's
1,350.
I'll say, yeah, it's 900 plus 450, so 1,350.
Oh yeah, 3 of those. Yeah.
None of you can use the staff.
That is unfortunate.
Hey, when we level up, I'm going to be a first level warlock.
Well, then you'll be able to do it.
Jeffrey's just gonna take it so you can hit things with it. It's still a magical item.
Oh, that necklace isn't terrible.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So how do arrows of slaying work? If you miss the attack, is the arrow just done?
No, it says once it deals its extra damage to a creature, it becomes a non-magical arrow. But if you miss, it doesn't.
You just have to DM discretion, but you would probably have to recover it.
Yeah, you'd have to get it back, but the magic still remains if you miss.
I kind of suspected that was the case because it's a magic item and it's not exactly common.
Yeah, magic items can't be broken unless specifically they say they can.
Or another effect states that it does. For example, spheres of annihilation can destroy magic items.
Oh, you should go to the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. I hear they have some of those in there.
I think I'll pass. Unless we want to go back to the Dungeon of the Mad Mage campaign.
I do not want to.
That is fair.
It was just too slow going with absolutely no plot. I'm not a huge fan of this Radiant Citadel because it's just 13 or 12 individual adventures. I'd much rather have a plot if I'm going to have the same party every week, you know?
Yeah, it's like the same adventure every week. We leave the city, we travel and fight, we get some information, we travel and fight, we travel and fight, we travel and fight, we find the bad guy and we fight.
Yeah. I mean, that's
This is
every
better than
adventure.
Dungeons of the Mage though, at least because there's characters, and there's little mysteries interspersed in here, like
It's not just grind, grind, grind.
exactly.
Dungeon of the Mad Mage has a story to it per se. It actually has a story like on each level almost, but it's just 3 to 4 sessions for each level, and you may still not even discover the story if you don't ask the right questions or do the right things.
Yeah.
The other thing that you are able to get is the charm. You get your 600 gold from Nimwell. So that's another 600 gold for you guys. 600 each.
Yep.
Without the D. So you divided your other treasure down? Yeah, okay. Wait, where do you get 1450?
1350.
It's 1350.
All right. That was a mistype, obviously.
It's late, obviously. So you all get 337.5 plus the 600. That's a nice payday.
Mm-hmm.
And you get a charm. Ninuno's Mark. And that is something each of you get. I think. And of course you get your level milestone.
Ooh, nice.
So
Audrey.
on the Ninuno's Mark, you only get the top paragraph. The rest of it's just explaining supernatural gifts, etc.
Yeah.
So it basically lets you use 3 times augury or speak with plants.
All right.
Only once per day, and once it's been used 3 times, they go away, or it goes away.
Yeah.
So yet again, our adventuring party has saved the day. Big surprise!
I never saw it coming.
I mean, I almost got to snack on a Pegasus.
So close.
So
You know what? You know,
What race that Pegasus was?
Huh?
The Pegasus. What race the Pegasus was?
What creature type did I choose?
Oh, what race it was? It was obviously Asian because
What?
it was Asian because the Bakugan ate him and was hungry again minutes later.
speaking of that, I'm going to stop the stream. Thank you for watching. For anybody that did watch, I'm pretty sure our 4 viewers were just us in the bot, but that's okay.